Okay, so forgive me for the late start time, but I had to spend some time actually preparing what it is that we needed to get prepared for this stream. Because it's no secret, we've only been doing Habs games. I haven't been dabbling in the territory of other teams. So, what I did was I had to take the game sheets because when you talk about games live, you kind of have to know the players. I took last year's game sheets because last year we had Tampa Bay, New York as well. So having the sheets from a year ago really made things easy, but I had to go through and scratch out all the names that aren't on the team anymore, replace the guys and add the new players that are on here. Just yeah. Zajac is 14. Everybody else is the same from last year, so we had to go ahead and do that. So took a little bit of extra time to get everything sorted out. I know we had a lot of extra time before the game actually begins, but I wanted to get the stream done as well. So thank you so much for Exodus, Logan, Mike, Al, Nixon, Ludo, Angle, Evan, Michael, Johnny, Mr. Mint, and Sajin for being here. I'm surprised you don't know Tampa's players. They all make like $10 million. Yeah, that's true. They do make they all make over $10 million. It's a lot of money. And the salary cap is something I guess we'll definitely discuss here. I will say though, I have been watching the games for this series. It's just I haven't, been forced to commentate over them. So it will be an interesting change. Stepping away from the Armias and the Lekkonens and the all the other, oh my goodness, all the other players that play for the teams that the Habs have defeated. Um, but yeah, it's normally pretty okay because for Montreal, I know all the Montreal numbers off the top of my head, but I would usually just memorize all the other teams' names. But because for Tampa, New York, it's only going to be one game that we're streaming, I was like, okay, why not bust out the game sheets? Then we will dedicate time to memorizing the names after for the team that eventually makes it to the next round. Homer, thank you so much for your subscription here. We have already passed our sub goal of 27K, so I need to make a new goal for the last, let's say, 5 days of the month. Let's say, I don't know, something like, I don't know. Please let me know in the the comments here. Kucherov is supposedly taking warm-ups. Interesting. Interesting. Habs in 6 versus either the Lightning or the Islanders. QWERTY. Oh boy. There we go, eh? Some belief for the Montreal Canadiens. You love to see that. If you don't like what Tampa is doing, you're just hating. I wish Jimbo was this smart. I wish Jimbo was this smart too. And you have to remember, New York is over the salary cap too. It's not just Tampa. Now, they're not over to the magnitude of Tampa, but they are still over. So they are using kind of the same hocus pocus going on over there too. Daniel, thank you for your subscription here. I appreciate that, man. Did you see the ice view of the Lehkonen goal? I saw the Mark Bergevin replay. I saw Angela Price. I saw the Carey Price replay. I saw the on the bench replay and the zoom in from up top. So I don't think I actually saw the ice level view, Jerome, but I saw the bird's eye view that zoomed in really quickly to see the players' facial expressions. Hopefully that's over 18 million cap space doesn't make it to the finals. 1 million? No, Evan, we're not going to do 1 million. That's way too far. 27.5. I don't know if we can get to 27.5 by the end of the month. Maybe just go a little bit, you see, because, alright, here's my thought process on that. So the majority of our subs that we get are usually from these streams, but we're going to be taking a little bit of a break because Montreal next team starts on Monday, so we don't have the stream on Saturday, we don't have the stream on Sunday. So by the time Monday rolls around, it'll be the 27th, 28th, something like that. 28th, yeah, 28th. And so, if we have a goal for 27.5, for 28, 9, and 30, because June is only a 30-day month, I'm not sure if we can hit it. Might want to just go a little bit conservative on this one. Let's go ahead and update the sub goal, do everything that we need to do. 30K in 15 days, let's go. Okay, no, we're not doing that. That's a little bit too far out there, Cobra. I appreciate the optimism, though. Hey, bro, what's up? I'm doing pretty well, Nico. Doing pretty well. Had myself a pretty good, oh boy, Everything's... You see, this is kind of the problem with this setup right here. Like, because it's so warm in my room, like, as I said in the previous stream, we don't have, like, air conditioning here in Vancouver. We just use, like, fans. So I'm going to go ahead and point my fan in the direction of my computer and just try to heat up the underneath here. Because when we're streaming, it's fine, but once I start opening, like, other pages and all that, things get really wonky. What's up, Lego? Do you like Lego? Yes, I do like Lego. I was a very big child collector of Lego. And I had all the sets, all the racers, I had Exoforce, Bionicles, a lot of stuff as a child. So it was always great doing the Lego. Alright, here we go. June goal, let's just say 27... let's be conservative, 150. 150. I know people always like to say, oh, Lego, why don't you, like, set your goals a little bit higher? Mackenzie, thank you for your subscription here. I appreciate that. People always like to say, oh, Lego, why don't you set your goals a little bit higher? Why don't you make, like, a monthly goal of, like, 35,000 or 40,000? And I appreciate the optimism, for sure. But I'm a big believer in giving yourself small victories along the way. Because just acknowledging, you know, the little baby steps that it takes to get somewhere, I think that's a really big deal. Instead of just always thinking, okay, I need to make it to 30,000 this month and then 50,000 in a year. Okay, that's the goal, 50,000 in the next year. Let's go ahead and work towards that. Like, you know, it's almost like you're not going to psychologically validate your efforts until you get to 50K. Whereas, okay, I'm at 30,000 right now. My goal is to get to 30,100 within the next week. Like, you know, it's a little bit more manageable, and there's that vindication that you feel for yourself. So, little victories. That's my own, like, personal philosophy right here, coming into these streams. But I also like these streams that aren't Montreal because there's less people, which means that I can actually read the chat more. I apologize for this all the time, but man, I can't, like, read a lot of the Montreal streams all the way through because there are so many people. Oh, look at me suffering from success. Okay, no. But really, it's tough to keep up with everybody, and I do think that's a very big part of these streams here. I want the Owls to end the Coliseum in a blaze of glory. New York in 7. Dude, I'd love to see that too. I'm pulling for New York. That's why I have this up. Also because I don't have a Tampa jersey. John, thank you so much for the subscription here. It's going to be great to see the Owls and the Habs play for the Cup. Yeah, it will be. Go see it. It's simply beautiful, and you can actually see where Lehkonen shot the puck. Oh, that is great. I'm going to have to look at that a little bit later. TNT Pod, how are we doing? Thanks for being here. Who do I think will win tonight? Depends if Kucherov is in. I think the Islanders can really win this if Kucherov is not in. RIP Montreal, they think they can ride like us. Yeah, Al. You saw them flip over just one police car? Man, what noobs. Heads up, how are we doing? Lorne Darkin as well. Hi. Or excuse me. Hi. Oh my goodness. HI, they say how you doing. You've got Dororo as your profile picture. That is awesome. Oh man, I loved Dororo. I watched all the episodes on the bus ride to school a few years ago. Yeah, it was my first year of college, and I was watching Dororo and all the other winter 2019 shows. So, like, Mob Psycho 2, Promise Neverland, I believe, was then, Shield Hero. What else was in that time frame? I might be getting things, like, really mixed up, but Dororo, Hyakimaru is very great. I'm doing pretty well, though. Thank you for asking. You should make a Stanley Cup Series matchup video on whoever wins the game. Yeah, we gotta do that, like, immediately after. Like, I'll say this right here. Might have to end the stream right after the game, because I want to talk about the Habs. Zach, thank you for your subscription over here. Let's go Islanders. Cram says, let's go Islanders. Did you name your channel after the rock Lego statue of Wayne Gretzky? That's creative, Motown Mo, but I'm gonna have to say no. Who do you think is gonna win? I have no idea, Mackenzie. Islanders money line is plus 145. Oh boy. So that means, okay, look, I don't know anything about, like, sports betting, so somebody's gonna have to tell me what that means. Is that for every dollar you put in, you can get 145? Or is it, like, something like that, but it's, like, a different decimal place? Penguins, that's not cool, man. There are a lot of people of my kind that like hockey. Being a Pens fan, I've become a big believer in the Isles. Never underestimate a Barry Trotz coach team. Yeah, for sure. Barry Trotz has a system that works, and that's why they're this far. Islanders, Habs, resurrection of vintage dynasties. That's good. Absolutely, I agree with you there, Chow. If you make 2 big goals, you're only setting yourself up to fail, so you're absolutely right, my dude. Little steps still get you to the top. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It's alright to feel good about yourself. Hustle culture is great, but if you don't give yourself room to breathe, then you're just going to suffocate under it. Who do you want to win this game? I want the Islanders, personally. I don't want to just see Tampa in the finals, because we know that's possible. Like, give another team a chance. Jared, thank you so much for your subscription here. Tampa win, the Fire says. Go Habs, go. Go Islanders. Haters not rooting for the best player in the world. If I may ask, where did you get the Cole Caulfield jersey in your last stream? Unfortunately, I'm not able to disclose where I got it. I just am able to disclose that I have it. We'll say that. If you want the Islanders to win, you are a Habs fan that knows you can't beat Tampa. Okay, Al. Why'd you have to do that to me, man? Why'd you have to do that to me? Owls versus Habs. Yeah, the college jersey, yeah. By the way, it's high. Yeah, nice. Do. Japan is awesome, I agree. Elijah Rowe, thank you for your subscription here. Before the game has even begun. Islanders, Jared wants. Tampa's gonna win, though. I think that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Like, if I had to say who I believe is going to win, I'd probably guess Tampa. But just because of the underdog story, I want New York to do it. Like, look, what is the stat? Like, that crazy stat, the the Lightning have not lost 2 in a row, spanning back to, like, 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, or whatever. Like, they have come back against every loss in the previous 2 seasons, I think, with a win. Owls can win if they stay out of the sin bin. Yeah, I think Pierre Maguire said the same thing. X Lee, thank you so much for your subscription here. Owls can win if they stay out of the... Yeah. You from GF, because I love the jersey. GF. What's GF? I'm here in Vancouver, BC. I have the Barzal up because, of course, he's a player in this game. And because I don't have Tampa, I don't have any other things for the Islanders, I just put up a Besser one because whenever I think of Barzal, I think of Brock Besser because of that Calder race that was going on a few years ago. And because we got both of the jerseys here, I was like, yeah. I mean, we haven't busted this Besser jersey out in a long time. And it's so beautiful. Look at this. It's so good. So, yeah, Brock Besser, the pride and joy here in Vancouver before Elias Pettersson came around, which was literally the next year. So, good on him. Good on him for sure. Imagine not rooting for the Isles tonight. Yeah. Yo, I'm new. Thank you, Elijah, for being here, though. I strongly dislike Tampa, Josh says, so go Isles go. Oh, I can see why you dislike Tampa. Mr. I have a Calgary Flames profile picture. I don't want the Lightning to go into the final again. I think a good series would be Islanders versus Habs. You know what? Look, I think Islanders versus Habs would be really boring, but I don't care. Like, it would be terrible to watch from an entertainment point of view in terms of, like, how the games are actually played. But, you know what? It's fine. This year's winner is Montreal for sure. We'll see. There's only 3 teams left, so it's possible. Isles versus Habs is the final the fan deserves. Okay. I remember Elon Musk saying the bigger you aim, the bigger goals, the better you aim. The bigger you aim, the bigger goals, the better. If you aim for 50K and you get 35K, that's still better. That's fair. But I'm just kind of like, I fear disappointment in the same way. Because I know it's so easy for somebody to say, oh man, I was going for 50K this year, but I only got 35K. Darn it, man. Like, you just start beating yourself up because, like, man, I only got, like, I'm 15K away from my goal. I wasn't able to do it. I'm a failure. Like, you know, that's easy for some people to go through, and I'm kind of somewhat in the same way. So I don't want to, like, set myself up for being disappointed because you still have to acknowledge that you do grow and you do progress, which is why I'm good with smaller goals. But Nox Neo, thank you for your subscription here. I appreciate that. Islanders have been good for the past 2 years. I hope the Islanders win. Me too. I hope Barry Trotz goes out there and does something. Montreal has an identity of an underdog. Oh yeah, for sure. Don't be salty. We need the Calgary boys to win and get Braden Point that second cup. Are there any Calgary people on the Islanders? I think there would be. Alberta. Alberta? No, actually, I don't think there are any. Oh, no, no. They had Devon Taves last year. He's from BC. But, they had Johnny Boychuk before. He's from Edmonton, but not anymore. Yeah, no, I don't think they have. They have Jordan Eberle, who's from Saskey. Noah Dobson from PEI Summerside. Matthew Barzal from Coquitlam. Yeah, I don't know. Braden Point is from Calgary. I think he's literally the only Alberta guy on this team, unless one of Travis Zajac, Cal Foote, Savard, Barry Belay, or Ross Colton are there, which I don't know. Please win, Tampa. Suck says. Go Habs go. Grand Forks University of North Dakota. Oh, okay. No, I'm not actually. I just have the jersey because I like Besser. But that's cool though. That's really cool. I know Besser's there right now. No, he's in Minnesota, right? Because he's from Minnesota. Gio needs a Luke Shen jersey. That's a really good one. We should probably go ahead and try to invest in that. Grand Forks is GF because that's where Besser played at. Yeah, okay. Who do you want to win? Who do you want to win? I want the Islanders to win. You? Yeah, I kind of want the Islanders to win as well. I wonder if John Tavares regrets going to Toronto now. He's out in round one. His old team on the brink of history, but I guess money talks. Money talks, and it's like, if he stayed in the island, he would have gotten so much money too. Freddie, thank you so much for your subscription here. But if John Tavares stayed in the island, like, just imagine, you wouldn't have the money to get Pajot. You wouldn't really have all the extra funds to... not that Tavares is like... Not that Pajot is better than Tavares, but like... Would you rather have $10 million and divide it up into 4 or 5, like, serviceable bottom 6 players that really help out your depth, or one guy on a team that already has a few really good guys and, like, point producers already? You know, Tavares is a talent. You know, he'll add over a lot of talent to your team, but man, that's a contract that would really take away a lot of your capital. Anyone win, but not New York. You should make a TikTok. Nah, we're good, bro. Hey, Lego, have you changed? You aren't a Canucks fan anymore because you're cheering for Barzal. Okay, no, man. No, I still feel the same way, Al, as I did a long time ago. Barzal probably should have won the Calder that year, but if Besser wasn't taken out because Virtanen left the door open, Besser probably would have won it, I think, if he continued at that same pace. Who do you prefer for the finals to if you're coming from the perspective of a Habs fan, I want the Habs to play the Islanders, because I think they could really mesh well under that style. Tampa is just overwhelmingly offensive and speedy and quick and passy, and they really like to go ahead and make the beautiful looking plays. Nekoya, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. Like, and like, Tampa is like, if Montreal plays Tampa, that's the best team they've played in like 2 years, a year and a half. Like, going back to the regular season in 2019-2020, like, Montreal would have not played a team that is that, like, offensively capable in a very long time. As for the Islanders, they don't play the same way. They play a lot of rough, physical, you know, wear 'em down type hockey, and that's kind of what Montreal likes to do too. So I'd be really, from the perspective of a Habs fan, because the Habs are my second favorite team, I want them to play New York, because they would go out there and actually have a better time meshing with that system, I think. New York makes their teams look boring. Montreal makes the other team look boring. So in theory, Montreal would put New York Islanders to sleep. Yeah, pretty much, eh? I feel like Tampa will win if they use Braden Point right today. I mean, you mean if he scores a goal. Like, he scores a goal all the time now. Shark Week. Lego is on fire right now. Streaming every day. Chris, we're going to have to take a break from this, though, because Game 1 of the Finals is on Monday. Go Bolts. Apparently we're the underdog tonight, according to the internet chat at least. Well, depends on if you have Kucherov, right? I think that's a really big aspect of that. Money does talk. Marner, Matthews making $12 million each. Who do you think is the better matchup for the Habs between the Islanders and the Lightning? I already went over that, Cody, but I think the Islanders would be. Juan, thank you so much for your subscription over here. Jordan Eberle used to play in Edmonton. Yep, he did. Montreal won the Stanley Cup. I come from the future. Oh, man, Cole Caulfield raising the cup before he even plays his rookie year. That'd be crazy. Arctic Coast, thank you for your subscription here. Don't worry about the number of followers. It means nothing. You rather have content that you enjoy doing than trying to follow trends. You get rewarded in the long term. Pretty much, right? Like, I'm very fortunate because I make content every single day about things that I actually like talking about. And I know if I wanted to make, like, more subs is the goal, we could go a different direction with it, make other videos about other things, but it's like, I like what I'm doing. And I really, I made videos like this for a long time before there was any money or any, like, fame or fans or subs or whatever involved. So I know in my heart this is something that I like to do. Can you give me that Nordiques jersey, please? No, Jort. No, Joe Dirt. It's mine. I'm going to keep it. It's a very good jersey. We can use it for Avalanche streams whenever we end up doing that. We weren't able to do it this time because Vegas eliminated them. But yeah, it's the Colorado jersey as well as the... the cult. I have the Nordique Sakic as well as the Colorado Rantanen jersey. Dubas messed up by signing Tavares. I need Tampa to win. As a Habs fan, I think we can handle Tampa more. Really? Okay. We don't need a grind fest with the Isles. I'll fall asleep. Yeah, I think I'll fall asleep too. But that's kind of the beauty of it. Chris, thank you for your subscription here. Like, did you realize that the Habs always beat one of their former teammates? First, Galchenyuk. Second, Jordy Ben. 3, Pacioretty. Yeah, that has happened. Aiden, thank you for your subscription here. Alright, so who would they play on the other teams? So, any former Habs on the Islanders or the Lightning? Pajot, Komarov, Zizekas, Barzal, Dobson, Pollock, Pellick, Leddy, Zajac. No, it doesn't look like there's one on the Islanders. As for the Lightning, Calfoot, no. Shen, no. Joseph, no. Killorn, no. Point, no. I mean, Ryan McDonough is on the Lightning, I guess, if that counts. Yeah, so just Ryan McDonough, I guess. Okay, interesting conversation there. Is that foreshadowing that Tampa's going to win tonight? I'm an Islanders fan. I think you can see that because of my profile picture. Yeah, I can see that, John Wuan. I can see that. Have seen all of your comments on the Why I Want video, so I appreciate that. As a Quebecois, yesterday is one of the best days in recent memory. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. I can understand that for sure. I'm a Knights fan, but honestly, I got a lot of respect for the Habs. That's good, Aiden. That's really good. Oh, I see the Seahawks profile picture. So you're going to be super stoked to get your brand new team right there. Did you know that Jack Eichel's favorite team was the Habs growing up? Yeah, I did. I saw the interview that he did with TSN back before the draft, actually. Braden Point is so good, I would trade the lotto line for him. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Al. You think Kucherov will play? I don't know. Not sure. Will we show the game or just commentary? We're just going to commentate over the game here. Wonder if Marc-Andre Fleury played his last game in Vegas. I feel like they might expose him to Seattle in the upcoming expansion draft, and they will keep Robin Lehner. I don't know. We'll see. Like, you could really go in many directions with this one, so we will see. How many jerseys do we have? Way too many to count. I don't really, Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Vance, thank you for your subscription here. I hope Kucherov does the Kevin Nash broken leg thing. Oh, that's so great. He's got the blanket over his, like, injured leg. Then, like, before he gets onto the ice, he takes it off and he walks normally. Game 7 it is, Sebastian. Thomas Hickey is from Calgary. Okay, I see. The biggest waste of money in 2021 is the Toronto Maple Leafs Foligno, Tavares, Marner, Matthews, Spezza, Thornton. I'd say that Spezza was pretty worth it. I mean, $700,000 for a guy who was one of your best scorers in this playoffs. He's good. Keep the Coliseum alive one more game. Sergachev. Oh, that's the easiest one right there. Sergachev, right, for former Habs. What's your Discord? We had a Discord before, but it was really not well run. The guy that actually ran the Discord, like, apparently he was really sketchy. Like, I didn't realize that he was sketchy until, like, after somebody told me, like, yeah, he's got this reputation for, like, catfishing people and whatever. Jack Eichel's coming to the Montreal Canadiens. We'll see. I think the Knights should re-sign Alec Martinez. Oh, yeah, they should. He's really good. But, man, are you going to? He's going to demand a lot of money. I guess Trotz won't play Ollie Wally? What's that? Talking about the Nordiques, can we have him back? I just miss so much that the team in the NHL. It's torture to see Bettman not wanting more Canadian teams. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of whack. Vegas does not lose a player in the draft. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Knowing the Lightning losing their own barn, they'll be juiced. Vegas is indeed exempt from the expansion draft, but the caveat to that is, the Vegas Golden Knights do not get a share of, I think it's like, the Seattle Kraken, you have to pay a amount of money to get into the league. The Kraken are paying, like, I think it's like $400 million or whatever. It's some big number like that, which is not surprising, right? But because Vegas is not participating in the expansion, they are not getting a cut of that like the other 30 NHL teams will be. So, yeah. It's kind of like that, I think. Please, somebody correct me in the chat what the numbers are. What the actual finalized numbers are for that entire process. Would you give KK for Eichel? I would. I would. If you're talking about like pure just like on ice talent evaluation, I would do it. Wallstrom. Do you think Barzal's fine was reasonable? I mean, I was expecting him to kind of get a little bit more than $5,000, maybe a game or two, but I mean, they didn't. He's in here, and he was one of the best players in Game 6, so we'll see how exactly that goes down. Vegas should be in it. They're already one of the best teams. Tampa Bay Lightning or New York Islanders? I think Tampa's going to win. I want New York to win. Jay Ling, thank you for your subscription over here. I think $500 million? Okay, yeah, so I was kind of off by a little bit. All right. Who does Montreal send to Seattle? I don't know. Jake Allen, maybe? Jake Evans, maybe? I don't know. Is he even eligible? I'm not, like, I don't know. Reigns or Cena? Bro, let's go Cena. Like, at the end of the day, Roman Reigns was a failed experiment in the WWE trying to push a guy that they just wanted to fulfill their agenda. But there was no vindication amongst the fans. People didn't like it. Sure, he's a little bit better now. I know he got, like, cancer or whatever, so good for him for the recoveries. But, man. John Cena, you can't go wrong with John Cena. Like, the guy was as vanilla as you could get when it comes to a pro wrestler, but he was still, like, one of the best of all time. If the Islanders win, they beat the Canadiens. Same with Tampa Bay. Please, Isles, win. Islanders, Canadiens final. Let's go for 25. Byron to Seattle. I don't know if I want Byron to Seattle, man. I love Paul Byron. I know his contract kind of sucks compared to what he brings, but I like Paul Byron a lot. Hey, Lego Sam, how are we doing? If Curtis Lee is the ref in the finals, Montreal will struggle. I want New York to win, but I think Tampa's going to the finals. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling as well, Juan. I don't want boring hockey. Plus, Price versus Vasi is an amazing goalie battle. That's true. That's true. Bro, Cole Caulfield is something. Yeah, he absolutely is. John Cena was the face of the WWE for such a long time. Yeah, he was the face not just by, like, virtue of the company doing what they wanted, but also just in terms of, like, the fans. When you think WWE, you think John Cena, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Maybe there's a Triple H thrown in there, maybe a Rey Mysterio, maybe a Randy Orton, but at the end of the day, it's John Cena. For Roman Reigns, people thought about Roman Reigns because they just pushed him down and down and down into all the matches and everything. It was really annoying. Cedric, thank you for your sub here. I completely agree. The SummerSlam match will be killer. Yes. I don't want boring. Yeah. Eichel to the Pens. Imagine Crosby, Malkin, Eichel, Carter. Not fair, right? Yeah, it's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. The drive for 25. Oh, yeah. Islanders versus Canadiens final. Habs win in 5? Really? In 5? Dude. Kucherov has won the lineup tonight, but some random on Twitter said it tonight, but apparently he is on the Knights roster submitted. Okay. If Kucherov is playing, then oh boy, things can get really, really interesting. Montreal has a lot of penalty killers. I don't mind losing Byron. That's fair. I mean, I like Byron more because of, like, the heart and soul that he brings and the speed and the extremely clutch plays that he makes that can win the Habs games. But, like, you know, objectively, there are a lot of other players that are better than Byron. It's just this guy. There are emotions attached to what he does. WWE basically ruined Roman Reigns pretty much. Do you think that Jim Benning was one of the GMs that wanted to claim Perry? Maybe. I don't know. If he wanted to claim Perry, he should have just tried to sign him earlier on in the offseason. Like, did you see that headshot by Tuck last night? I don't remember what you're talking about. Who was it against? If Kucherov is playing, expect him to get cross-checked 15 times in the first 45 seconds in the ribs. I know the Canadiens' defense is insane. Shea Weber is probably one of the best captains and defensemen aside to Ben Sherratt. Okay, look. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I really like Shea Weber and Ben Sherratt. But I won't say that Shea Weber is one of the best defensemen in the league. Same with Ben Sherratt. The thing is, it's mostly the systems, man. Like, you don't need, like, 4 Victor Hedmans out there to do well. You just need a really well-polished system where everybody knows their assignment, they know what they need to do, and they're all in the right mindset. Like, I said this in the video yesterday, but, like, the Habs have kind of gotten us, like, changing the entire way we think about hockey. Because there's no Connor McDavid, there's no Austin Matthews, there's no, like, big #1 star on Montreal. Like, you have Cole Caulfield, he's, like, 20. Like, he's not one of those guys. Yet, at the very least, you could say. But Montreal just has such a good, effective system and a very deep team where all the guys play equal minutes. Even the fourth gosh darn line of Armia, Stahl, and Perry. They put in work. Like, they really, like, they can control a lot of possession down low in the offensive zone. Meanwhile, the defensive systems, you pretty much just have 4 defensemen, Sherratt, Edmondson, Petrie, Weber, just doing everything. You play Merrill when one of those 4 guys is injured, or is hurt, or not hurt, but, like, tired. And then you play Gustafsson on the power play. Like, that is it. That's their system. It's the structure they have, and it's so different from everything that we thought you need to do to build a cup-winning team that their systems are working. It's kind of crazy how it works out, I think. We all know the Hardy Boys versus anyone for the best matches. Oh, yeah. Hardy Boys, 110%. Isles Habs series could be 7-1-0 games. Islanders beat the Habs in 7. Habs versus Bolts would be great. WWE better bring back the Beast Incarnate. Oh, yeah. I have a figure of him up there. I'm a half-century for Tampa because I want an amazing final. That's fair. Who are your top 3 players in this playoff run for the Habs and why? Carey Price, #1. #2, I'd say probably Cole Caulfield. And #3, let's go Nick Suzuki. Bergevin's lucky suit is super lucky. Oh, yeah, it is. I'm from Long Island, so I will vote for the New York Islanders to win. Okay, Jay Ling, that's great. The Canadiens are such a coordinating team. Yeah, exactly. Every day, Bergevin looks more and more like the Joker. You should have seen, like, the video on Instagram that the NHL posted of, like, the celebrations. Like, they had the video of Mark Bergevin celebrating, and the top comment is like, wow, Arthur Fleck is looking, like, really good. Oh, man. If Conor McGregor keeps losing, I can see him going to WWE. Conor McGregor, man, he would have the mic skills for WWE for sure. If the Habs win the Cup, Jim Benning is going to get memed so hard for not re-signing Toffoli. Yeah, he is. He's already gotten memed pretty hard. I think there's a lot more to come if things go that way. If a team that does it by group work, not by stars, wins like the Habs or the Isles, we can give PD 8x8 max. Exactly. Like, I think we're clearly seeing here, out of what we're seeing with all the contracts and everything, like, the Matthews, Marner, Tavares model, like, it doesn't work. Tampa's the exception because, like, cap circumvention willy-nilly and the fact that they live in Tampa Bay, so the state tax is lower. But Connor McDavid hasn't won a cup. Matthews, Marner haven't won cups. Taves and Kane, they haven't won cups after getting those huge extensions. Carey Price is the only 8-digit million-dollar player who has won a playoff series. Like, none of those guys have even gotten to the second round with a $10+ million contract. Carey Price is the only one. So I think if we get, like, this kind of finals where Montreal ends up winning, like, it's proof that the model that Toronto feels like they need to win, where they can just give money to whoever they want, doesn't work. Do you think this is a good trade? Because Nets have Protosh and a first and a second for Eichel. Oh, man, I don't know. Oh, man, here we go, Lego. Hoping for an epic game tonight, and let's go Islanders. Said it before, I'll say it again. Royal Rumble 2015, Rollins, Cena, Lesnar is the best match I've ever seen. That triple threat was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Team firebending or team love bending? How about team, let's give him one, let's wait for the Sedins to do their thing. Do you get the feeling PD cares about winning? I get the feeling that he does. It's just, he's a quiet guy in general. So it's like, you know, it's tougher to get that out of him. Like, you can see when the team's, like, go ahead and rewatch, like, the playoff highlights from 2020 in the bubble. Like, you could see Pettersson was, like, one of the most, like, in-there guys. And he was, like, a point per game in the postseason as well. Like, he showed up and wanted to play. If the Lightning win this, will you stream every Lightning game until the end of the playoffs? Yes, yes, we will. We will stream the finals. Don't worry, Koblo. Don't worry. Outside of Bo and JT, no one feels like they care about winning. Darn. Do you think the Habs' success makes Dubas rethink his winning formula? I think it should, dude. It should. It absolutely should. Like, it's not about the players. It's not about the, you know, the dog in the fight. It's about the fight and the dog. I think Nathan McKinnon needs to go to a different team. I think he should play for the Kings or the Blackhawks. Oh, man. That would be crazy. Imagine there was a Champions League in hockey, and that would be nasty. 10 NHL teams, 8 KHL teams, 7 SHL teams from other leagues. I love that idea. It's just, you know, NHL teams would absolutely destroy because the skill of those teams are so good. Like, KHL, like, one of the top scorers in the KHL is Lyndon Vay. Like, just take a look at the magnitude of talent there that it would take for Lyndon Vay, of all people, to be a top guy. Like, Lyndon Vay was a top player in Vancouver because Willie Desjardins loved him, but he's, like, okay, I'm not going to say anything more. On behalf of Isles fans, I'm scared. Don't be, Hannah. You guys are a great team. Very good team. McKinnon has played 9 seasons and got nothing. Yeah. Montreal doesn't have to win to prove that they're in the final and at least have been golfing for a month. That's a good point, Jeffrey. Really good point. Awesome Barzal jersey. Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful jersey. I still think that the Knights trade for Eichel, he would more likely fix the big hole at center. I think I could see it happen, honestly, just because of how crazy McPhee and all the guys over there are. Do you think Brent Burns could get moved? Anything's possible. It's going to be tough, though. I meant the Habs win the Stanley Cup. They'll be top 3 or 4 in the normal Atlantic Division. I see. 2 underdogs or Habs Lightning in the finals. I kind of want to get Habs Islanders in there because I don't want Tampa to make it again, but that's my personal preference. Playoff PD over playoff McDavid. Yeah, pretty much. I hope the Blue Jackets somehow get good. I'm from Ohio, so I'm a fan of them. Well, sorry for your season this year, Matthew. Very sorry. What is going on with Dougie Hamilton? Well, we'll see what goes on with Dougie Hamilton. We're still waiting on everything, but apparently, you know, the extension talks, the money, it's not really in the wheelhouse of what Carolina would want to do, so he's gotten the permission to talk to other teams. Let's see how good Hamilton's next payday is going to be. Why do we act like Benning is a great drafter? He just hit some top 10s in Höglander and then Juolevi. Yeah, like, I personally think that the notion that Jim Benning is a good drafter is, like, a little bit overblown. Like, Besser, let's face it, it wasn't Jim Benning that made the Besser pick. Like, he's not going out there scouting USHL games in a draft where the top guys are all playing in, like, in college and the OHL that year. Like, Strome, Marner, like, come on, he's the GM of a hockey team. He's not going to be going out there watching USHL. That's all the scouts. That's Judd Brackett and his crew. As for Petey, like, they had to fight to get Petey. Like, Benning didn't want Petey. Like, you see, it's not really like, okay. Thank you for the recent subscription here. I'm sorry, I can't read the Russian alphabet, but your username starts with an A, so I appreciate that very much. Do you think Calgary needs a rebuild? Oh, they could use one, I think. I hope Nathan McKinnon gets to win a cup. Me too, Arctic. Keith, I've said it before and I'll say it again. You're really good at play-by-play. Great job. Hey, thank you, Keith. That means a lot to me, man. Hope you're doing well. The Twitter world misses your scouting takes. All right, let's just shuffle around our papers here. Can we now say the North Division was actually strong? I hope so. 3 first-round picks for Jack Eichel. Apparently that's not enough. Playoff hockey just too different from the regular season. Just need to crawl into the playoffs and engage the system, and you can win from any seed. Yeah. LA, 2012. Eliminating Vancouver. Very nice Besser jersey. Thank you, Vladimir. It's a very prized possession of mine. I love this jersey. We have it up because we have Barzal. Barzal is for the Islanders. I don't have a Tampa jersey, so I was like, okay, I think of Barzal. I think of Brock Besser as well because of that Calder race a few years ago. Canadiens Tampa would be David versus Goliath. I mean, the Canes have cap space. That may be true, but I mean, they gave him permission already to talk to other teams, so, you know, I think it's more likely that he doesn't stick around. If you think hockey is the only other sport that would be able to do a Champions League, maybe. If Tampa wins tonight, what's to stop them from going for the three-peat? Yzerman left them set up for the next decade as long as they don't screw it up. I don't want to think about Tampa, bro. I want to see other teams win. Who would be the underdog if it's Isles versus Habs? Wouldn't you agree both teams would want that title? I think they would both be underdogs, but I think Montreal, just because they were 18th in the gosh darn regular season, would probably be there again. Sorry for getting off topic, but where do you think Aaron Rodgers will go? I'm not sure if you follow football. Yeah, I don't, unfortunately. So I'm not sure, Matthew. Apologies. Bright side of being a Columbus fan is you're not a Buffalo fan. I say that about Tampa Bay by making the assumption that they'll beat Montreal in the final. Yeah, you still have to win your matchups, so it's not really all that guaranteed. When does the game start? In about 36 minutes here, Brett. Or, excuse me, not Brett, Aiden. Hedman needs to use his size more, and us Bolts could use us enforcers. Go Bolts from Florida. Greetings all the way to Florida, though, Cody. I'm here in Vancouver, BC, so I'm going to be watching both your teams, the Islanders and the Lightning. Can't wait to see it. I figure whoever scores first tonight will win. I mean, you would have been, like, pretty well off to guess that in most games, but not Game 6. 2-0 Tampa, and then New York comes back to win overtime. Sarah and Steven, how are we doing? Thanks for being here. Unpopular opinion, the Panthers could make the Cup final next year. Oh yeah, off the back of Spencer Knight, they could do anything. One player I want the Canucks to re-sign other than Petey and Hughes is Edler, because of how much he's done for the Canucks and how he is one of the best Canucks defenders. Henrik Sedin, you saw the interview, didn't you, EP40? Got your poll up? No, we didn't make a poll for anything right now. We might do one later. Braden Point, hearts. Are you showing the game on your channel? No, we are not, because we don't have those rights. Literally, hockey already has a Champions League, and most sports have Champions Leagues. They just aren't popular. Yeah, hockey already does have a Champions League. It just doesn't include any NHL teams because they would just dominate. When the playoffs are over, are you not going to be streaming as much? I don't think so, you know, because, like, we stream for these events, but there isn't really, Oh, Brett, thank you so much here for the super. Here's to a great Game 7 in your commentary. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you. I can't wait to watch as well. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, there isn't really anything to stream, like, for after the playoffs, I think, aside from the draft and maybe the expansion draft. But CG91 as well, thank you for your subscription over here. I don't know. Like, we kind of usually do these for the playoff games and a few other things, but in, like, regular off-season time, like, I don't know if it would really be worth it to, like, stream, like, playing video games or whatever, or just, like, talking about random stuff. Greetings from Detroit, Michigan. Ice Cube 8, hello. Greetings from Vancouver. Favorite Reeves reverse retro jersey Lego. And should the finals teams wear them at least once? Oh, that'd be so cool if the finals team wore, their reverse retros, but my favorite's probably LA. I'm doing great, man. Yes, Twitter. Shout out to all the homies. Yes, shout out to all the homies for sure. What do you think of Kachuk signing for LA? Oh, the Kachov. I thought you said Kachuk at first. I was like, huh? What do I think of the Kyachov signing. I mean, LA, they're just go out. You guys aren't supposed to be a great team. Anybody helps. You see anybody that you think is valuable, try them out. Anybody from Europe, anybody overseas, like, there's no harm, no foul, right? It's cool, I guess. Yes, I like playoff performers. My second favorite is tied EP40 and Stone. Really? Mark Stone? The guy got shut down in the last series. Really, Al? Hey, Lego, who do you want to win tonight's game? I want the Islanders. Nah, I swear I didn't see the interview. I just really love Edler. I see. I come to like all your streams now. How's your day been? Also love the Besser jersey. Thank you, Cheyenne. I love the Besser jersey as well. My day's been pretty okay. Kind of just woke up and started streaming because, like, I ended up sleeping in a little bit late. One player you want Detroit to take in the first round of the draft. Everybody's been saying Sebastian Cossa for their second pick in the first round from Washington. And honestly, that's a pretty good one, I think. Can you do a poll on who will win tonight? Let's do that in a few minutes once the thing actually starts out here. Edler at 700k or nothing, man. Every time Bruins fans get re-traumatized with that notification. Yes. The super chat dono notification here. Edler would probably take 700 to 900k. I don't see him taking more. I don't see him taking more either, man. I just like seeing Marchand cry. It's always worth a dodo. Detroit, yes. The Pistons got the number 1. Hopefully Wings can get Big Ben Wallace next lotto so we can get numero uno. Not even calculating their tax advantage. Yeah, pretty much. Tampa's the new Golden State Warriors. Do you think the Habs finish 18th overall if Caulfield is in the lineup all year? No, absolutely not. They finish higher. Jack Eichel for Landeskog, maybe? Maybe. I don't think that's, like, 1-for-1 that's going to work, but... Can you tell me what is the Kaprizov situation? He be in Moscow or what? So, we made a video about this, Angel, but Kaprizov is indeed... Whoa. Kaprizov is indeed in Moscow, apparently for, like, a friend's wedding or whatever. But because he's not signed by the Wild yet, there are rumors, oh, the KHL, CSKA Moscow wants to sign him. And, like, it's like, okay, well, duh, of course they would want to sign him. Kings, thank you for your subscription over here. I think it's mostly just being used as leverage, this entire conversation, so that Kaprizov gets a contract that he wants with the Wild. Drouin for Svechnikov, so he can teach Cole Caulfield the Michigan. Oh, boy, that's not going to go through in a million years. Maybe I'll keep him for 1 million, but not more. If players aren't good, we don't need to re-sign. That's true. Triple OT Al's dub tonight. Man, if it's a triple overtime game, I'm not doing that, eh? Okay, we'll do it, but like, that's gonna be tough. Go Habs, go, Gabriel says. He won't take 1 million, which anything is more is too much to let the kids play. Greetings from the swamp known as Florida. I think that Toronto is missing an alpha, not necessarily a number 1 defenseman, and they need to be more willing to play defense. Yeah, you saw that play of Mitch Marner. Like, he's trying to cut off, like, the scoring chance or whatever, and he needs to take a hit to do it, but he doesn't, and it leads to, like, a goal by Montreal. I've met Jordan Eberle. That's cool. Habs' biggest fan. What do I say in our outro? Such that Trolls in 99. I think the Owls are the underdog because every series Owls have faced this season, the majority said the opponent was winning the series. For Montreal, after that second series, Montreal was the favorite for the Cup. Really? Montreal was not the favorite in the Vegas series, Brian. I don't know what I'm telling you right here. Or I don't know what to tell you right here. The Owls are playing without their captain Andersley and former captain John Tavares. Lego, does Gallagher kind of remind you of Marchand? He does to me when he chirped Vegas. Kind of. Marchand's a lot more skilled, though. Like, Marchand can get a whole bunch... Like, Marchand can get, like, a hat-trick in his sleep, dude. It's like, he's great. Why do people keep thinking that Yzerman will pick a collegiate player? He will all in likelihood pick a European that no one thinks would go where he picks. Then they'll become a hockey god in 5 years. Yeah, Fyodor Svechkov, 6th overall, eh? Let's get it. I love the swamp. I used to live 30 miles south of Gainesville in Ocala. That's cool. Do you have a player you always traded for in NHL when you were a kid? Mine was Ruslan Fedotenko. Yeah, I did. Oh, man. I think Oh, man, what's the guy's name? I have his face in mind, but I don't know the guy's name. Oh, I have to think about that one. I have to think about that one. Okay, I really... Okay, here. Let me try to Google it right here. Defenseman... Leafs. Oh, man. Yeah, no, there was one that was like, I always used to get him, but I can't remember his name. Darren, thank you so much for your subscription here. You know a thing called dreaming? I know what a dream is. I'm your biggest fan ever because I love the New York Islanders. That is awesome. Canadiens' biggest fan. Thank you for the sub as well. Okay, Kishok, no, we're not doing that. We are trying to win. Why bring him back? Yeah, we're trying to win, according to Benning. They think they can make the playoffs again this year. Oh. Another reason I want them to re-sign Edler, because it wouldn't be the same if he got his 100th goal with a different team. Okay, that's kind of true. That's kind of true. I'm going to go get the Lightning Islanders game started. Let's go Islanders. Okay, Aiden. Yes, you go ahead and do that. Let's go Tampa from Alabama. From Ocala, Florida, go Bolts. Leafs lost because they have no defenseman. Their team is all offense. How good can Cole Caulfield be? Should he be considered number 1 on the redraft? Also, where would Big Mo Sider go? I think Sider probably should go somewhere in like the top 6 or 7, or maybe even 5, because like this guy has been going out there doing such good things. Caulfield probably, he goes a lot higher. Yeah, for sure. If Islanders win, the finals will have teams with a 28-year cup drought and a 38-year cup drought. Oh boy. Beauchemin? Was that the guy from the Leafs? No, it wasn't the guy from the Leafs. It was... I want to see... He is like a defenseman. Okay. Leafs, defenseman. Let's see. Ian White, that's who it is. Yeah, Ian White. I would always get Ian White for my team because he was a free agent in the game that I played, and he was like the highest rated free agent. It was Ian White. I would get him every single time. Other than that, though, for actual players, I would always usually trade. You could see this you could see this in like every franchise mode that we do. Even go back to like 2016, 2017, the videos that we made, or 2017, 2018, you can see the gameplay. I always trade for Cale Makar, and I always draft Brandt Clark. I always have Hughes, Clark, Makar as top 3 in our decor, and then whoever else is available. It's always like that. You watching on Sportsnet or NBC? We're watching on Sportsnet here, my friend. How much better could Cal Foot get? I want Cal Foot to be better. Now, you can debate whether or not the entire thing with him not liking the organization is going to be holding him back, but I don't know. Just came back from getting my second dose, and now I'm ready to relax and see who our opponents will be for the finals. Congratulations, Catherine. Congrats. What is Montreal's offseason going to look like? Well, they have to re-sign Tatar and Danault, which, I mean, Danault is probably going to get paid now. And it's like, for Danault, like, you can justify every single penny he gets, but it's so weird, because the guy only has 3 points in the playoffs, but it's like, I don't care. Danault's one of the best players in the team right now at what he does, because what he does is so important, so valuable, and he does it at such a high level. White had the best slap shot. Yeah, there we go. New York Islanders, the best team in the NHL. Oh boy, we'll see. Bolts just play like Game 5. Can you test the waters with a realistic Canucks rebuild series? Oh man, I can't do that, because my gauge of realistic isn't like akin to anything that would actually happen. Like, I'd be making like 3 trades right off the bat. Like, that's not realistic at all for Benning. Like, it was the best game in the bubble last year. The best game in the bubble. I don't know. I might have to say... Okay. Any of the Canucks overtime wins, those were fun. Minnesota Game 4. St. Louis game 2. I got it. You know what? Another one that stands out to me. Maybe it's because I think I like Montreal. Game 4. Montreal Pittsburgh. That was a good game. 0-0 the whole way through. Arturi Lehkonen scored the game winner in that one. Like, he is so good at scoring clutch goals. Taz is going bye-bye. Tatar will leave. I think people will like it. Maybe asking a poll, people want to see it. I don't know. Yeah, no, we actually used to do GM mode series on this channel. There are indeed the videos that are still up. It's kind of funny. Like, I have a lot of friends in real life that like know me from YouTube first, or that knew me from YouTube first because of those videos, and then they met me later in life. It's kind of weird. Can we do the poll now? We'll give it a few more minutes, Sarah and Steven. Can you do a GM mode where you relocate a team to Quebec? Oh boy, that'd be really tough. Canucks Wild Game 1 where you got ripped by the comments. Yeah! Like, they had no business losing that Game 1 the way that they did. The Vancouver Canucks played so astronomically bad in Game 1 versus Minnesota that I was like, yeah, like, they don't deserve to win anything if they play like this. They continue playing the way they played in Game 1, they don't deserve anything. And then they fix themselves, and okay, it's better. But, like, yeah, I can't, like, blindly support or believe in the team when they showcase a performance like they did in Game 1 versus Minnesota. That was so terrible. I loves to see Anderson and Gallagher break off some scoring in the final. Oh, yeah, me too. The 5 OT game was obviously the best. No. Do you think Komarov can shut down some of the early Montreal offense? Maybe. I hope this game will be like the Game 2 that was enjoyable. Oh, yeah, that was a pretty good one. I'd say Tampa, Columbus, game that went to 5th OT. That game was, like, fun to watch just because we didn't want it to end. Not because the gameplay was particularly good. Like, it was all sloppy and everything by the middle of the third overtime. Seems like Montreal is better without Tatar. Though even though I'm a Wings fan, I don't think he's clutch. Yeah, he was never really clutch. He didn't really play that much in the playoffs. But, yeah, no, it's kind of funny. Montreal's a lot better without Tatar, without Drouin, without Romanov, without Evans. Like, they've been winning a lot of games. Kucherov is on. Awesome. What's weird about meeting fans? No, it's not. It's like, it's strange because back when I would make those videos, we had, like, I think, like, 2,000 subs. Like, we weren't big. Quote-unquote big. Like, it was like we would get maybe, like, 300-400 views a video. So it's crazy that people that watch that would eventually become my friends in real life. Not because they were my fans, but because they knew mutual friends or they knew other people that I knew, and that we would, like, meet up, and then eventually, like, I have so many friends that I met randomly, like, in school or, like, playing video games that are like, yeah, you know, like, I have people that know you as a YouTuber, or yeah, you know, hey, it's cool to meet you, I used to watch your videos. Like, it's strange, dude. It's really strange to see, like, those two worlds connecting, because I'm not, like, YouTube mode, like, Lego Rocks all the time, right? Like, I'm just a normal dude. I have my own friends, I have my own personal life, so seeing those worlds collide is really, it's really interesting. Can I just say, Montreal, Vancouver, Ottawa, Edmonton, and Calgary have all made the Stanley Cup final more recently than the last time the Maple Leafs won a playoff round. Yeah. All we need is Winnipeg, man. Join the club. Lego, after Seattle expansion team, do you think the NHL will expansion more teams, or that all or some teams relocate? I don't know. We will see, Angel. I think we would have beaten Vegas in Game 7 if we put Besser on the power play instead of Toffoli. Maybe. I want to see a Danault OT winner in the finals. He deserves an OT winner. He deserves one, yeah. He plays so well. Do you think Bergevin will sign KK a bridge deal, or will he lock him up long term? I think KK's got to be bridge, man. Like, I think if you want to go long term, you go Suzuki long term, because he's going to need a contract later as well. Not now, I think. I don't know. Me and the boys get so hyped when you say my comments. Cody, that's... Thank you. Thank you. Who the hell are you? I'm not going to read your username. I know exactly what your username means. Okay. Habs for the Stanley Cup? Kyle, maybe. Maybe. I graduated middle school today. That is awesome, Fizzy Gaming. Congrats. Canucks would have beaten the Knights if Demko started the whole series. Oh, man. Would they have deserved it, though? That's the thing. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I'm not going to say that guy's username. I know exactly what that means. Clean up on aisle 7. Oh, man, that's funny. That is really funny. Where do you see Carey Price's NHL career 5 years from now? Probably still in Montreal. He's got a long contract, and by the time it expires, I think he'll probably, like, stick around depending on how good the team is, and the team should be better than it is now. Emmanuel, thank you for your subscription here. As a Leafs fan, I want to see Martin and Komarov go to the finals. Solid players. Really? Matt Martin? Okay. Nice. It wasn't a dream. It was not, Gus. Two biggest what-ifs for the Canucks games. First, what if we put Schneider instead of Luongo in Game 7? What if Besser had scored an open net and not got robbed? Yeah. What if the Canucks took Nylander? Oh! I wish the Tampa to lose just because they cheat. Okay. Okay. Never gone to my class likes Vegas. Apparently she can come to class today. I wonder why. Okay. Sad times. If you can go back in time, Demko or Markey, who would you keep? I'd keep Demko. My Stanley Cup prediction is Leafs in 7. Okay, no. Have you been collecting hockey cards? No, I have not been collecting hockey cards. Hope the Islanders win so it's easier for the Habs. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling as well. Do you agree that the Thundercat sounds better than Big Cat for Vasi? Thundercat, interesting. Can you do a poll? Okay, let's do the poll already. Alright. Here, should be an easy poll to do. Let's go ahead and view this in the control room. Thank you, Kyle, for the subscription here. If you heard the Vegas coach, you should know that Demko had a hand in beating the Golden Knights. Yeah. Yeah, he did. He really did. Alright, here we go. Who's winning Game 7? TBL NYI. There we go. Let's do that. We got the poll up and running, I think. Should be the Habs. Try to get a new star goalie. Primo is good, but he's not great. Yeah, I'll say this. I think Primo isn't really... He hasn't really been as good as I thought he would be, but I still believe in Primo. I think he could be really good. Who do you think the best player out of the 2019 NHL draft will end up being? You know what? I'm going to say Seider. Like, I think Seider's going to be really gosh darn good. Hope your Canucks would be in the same position as us. Couple of seasons. Go Habs, go. I hope so too as well, Darren. I really do hope so. What kind of burrito should I... We're not doing a poll on what kind of burrito you should get. Why is the Lightning's mascot called Thunderbug? I mean, what kind of mascot can they do? They can't make like a Tampa Bay Lightning Bolt. Who's Primo? It's spelt differently, Guy. Caden Primo. Who's the goalie that is really good in this draft? Jesper Wallstedt is the one, but Sebastian Cossa out of the WHL is no slouch either. First, Demko ruined their offense. Now he's going to say Price ruined their offense. Martin and Komarov were loose boys in Toronto. Yeah, that's true. Lamoriello, man. He did the thing. If I'm Brendan Shanahan, I try to poach Bergevin to take over the Leafs. Really? Oh, boy. Who is Caden Primo? He was a goaltender drafted by the Habs in, what was it, the 2017 draft? He was really, really... 2017 or 2018, one of the two. He was really, really, really good with the Northeastern University Huskies immediately after getting drafted, and eventually was seen as one of the best goalies in the NCAA. At that time, at least. Price drinking out of the cup. I think Quinn Hughes is the best player on Vancouver. Do you like Quinn Hughes? Yeah, I like Quinn Hughes. He's a good player. Did I hear Austin Matthews? What is Lego's choice? New York to know which team is the best defensive opportunist, or Tampa to conjure the curse the Habs can't rival with them, according to some people. I kind of just want New York, man. I'd rather see Montreal lose to New York than lose to Tampa. And and if it's the other way around, like, I just don't want Tampa to win again. Who's the best shooter in the draft? Cole Sillinger is a good one. Chaz Lucius, really good, strong shot. Logan Stankoven is pretty underrated with his shooting ability. And I know Mason McTavish has a really good shot as well. So let's go with those four. I'd say Sillinger, Lucius, Stankoven maybe, and McTavish. When is the game starting? On about 12 minutes or so. Regards and blessings to everyone from St. Petersburg, Florida. That's awesome, Ernesto. Greetings from Vancouver, BC. I think we should hire Tortorella so our offense will start scoring and learn something by getting benched. Vasky looked dialed in. Demko is the best Canucks player. Really? I gotta say the best Canucks player is Jay Beagle. Stutzler could make two NHL GMs look dumb. He could become really good, but, like, the way things are going, man, like, Lafreniere and Byfield have so much potential. I don't want to discount those guys at all. Quinn Hughes horrible at defense. Yeah, he kind of is. Did I hear Tristan Jarry? Tampa really building a dynasty. Half my family are diehard Isles fans. The other half is filled with huge Lightning fans. I'm a lonely Caniac. That's sad, Henry. Oh, man, that's really sad. Louis the best Canucks player? I'll say New York will win tonight because they have heart. They do have heart. Do you think Quinn will try to come to the Devils if the Devils pick Luke? I don't think they would. Nah. Like, I get that they might say that stuff, that, oh, it'd be nice to play with my brothers, but, like, it doesn't mean... I don't think the Hugheses are the types of guys to, like, ditch the teams that drafted them to go play with their brothers. Hey, Lego, same question as last night. Who has a higher ceiling, Bundle of Joy, who stuck it in, Telena, or Kako? I think Kako can become really good still. Like, I don't want to digress from Caulfield, but Kako has a lot of potential. I'm from Finland and it's 3 a.m. Jukke. Jukke. That's what it is. Jukke. Thank you for being here at 3 a.m. in the morning. Will the refs screw the Lightning over tonight? Stay tuned to find out. Demko is the team MVP. I'm hoping the Islanders to win. I've seen Cole Sillinger before. Where? In the USHL or in Medicine Hat? Greetings from Regina, Saskatchewan. The Regina passed the best WHL team. That is awesome. All the way in Sasky, baby. I pulled the Keandre Miller Young Guns. That's good. When we signed Louis, we should have just gave him $10 million more. Okay. Hold your horses there, Satan. Can you watch the game here? Unfortunately not, Ramona K. I'm not allowed to do that. Imagine this. Habs and Islanders were the cup. The Habs were the Barber Pole jersey, and the Isles were the epic Fisherman jersey. I'd like to see, like, alternate jerseys in the postseason. It's weird to think that the Dallas Stars beat the Golden Knights 1 year ago. Yeah, they did. At this point, I just want either Montreal or New York because I hate it when it's the same team 2 years in a row. Yeah, me too. Will Yamamoto bounce back, or should we trade him? If you want to trade him to Vancouver, I'd be very willing to accept that. I like Yamamoto a lot. I think the Islanders win tonight in overtime. Going to be a defensive matchup in the finals. Oh yeah, defensive matchup for sure. Hot take, Tristan Jarry is the best goalie in the league. A guy that's been overlooked in this draft is Francesco Pinelli. Heavy shot and always goes to the net and finds open ice. Yeah, Pinelli, Coronado, those kinds of guys that just kind of like know what to do. Pinelli's got a cool name though, Francesco Pinelli. Like I could see the Vancouver Canucks try to make a swing for him just because they have Francesco Aquilini at the helm of everything. I don't know. I know nothing about hockey, but I support all my hometown sports teams. That's awesome, Ernesto. You're a good fan. Angel, thank you for your subscription here. I appreciate that. With the Lightning cheating the cap, I'd prefer to face the Islanders so it's more fair. The Islanders are over the cap too. Like, you have to remember that. It's not just the Tampa Bay Lightning that are over the cap. Ramona, thank you for your subscription as well. I appreciate that. Do you know where I can watch? I'm not sure, actually. Will there be a McTavish video? Phineas, there already is one. We already made a video on McTavish. It's one of the better received Wild wants this year, actually. Caulfield has been an amazing steal. We were so lucky to get him at 15. So nice to see him shine at such a young age. Yeah, absolutely. Lil Peroxide, thank you for your subscription here. Is it on ABC? I'm not sure. You see, I'm here in Canada, so I'm just watching it on Sportsnet, so I don't know what the other, or what the American rights distributors are, and which ones would have it. We're going to be talking over the game here, Sportsnet 11 Globetrot. Do the Devils take Luke? I would not be surprised if they did. I hope the Lightning win, but think about it. The Lightning could win back-to-back, or Montreal could win another cup. I would rather see Montreal win a cup than the Lightning go out there and win a second one in a row. Phineas, thank you for the subscription here. Jonathan Drouin for Tim Stutzla. I hope the light... Yeah, okay. Where to stream? I'm not sure, Ramona. I'm not sure. 1-0 Blue Jays top to third. Can't believe CBC cut it? I think it's USA Network for us Americans. Something like that. Okay. Owen Power looks like that one kid who played hockey and is sick because his mom keeps pumping his ego. Okay, look. I'm not going to say that. Owen Power's a pretty smart guy. Sticking in with college for another season there. Any free radio streams anyone know of? SN 11 Globetrot, if you want to do a radio stream, that's kind of what we're going to be doing here. The game isn't on yet, so we're not, but we're going to be doing like a radio style stream. Caulfield was literally in college a month ago. He has the potential to hoist Le Coupe de Stanley. Yes, he does. If the Lightning win the Stanley Cup, that means that Pat Maroon will win 3 cups in a row. Oh my goodness, Pat Maroon, man. What a legend. Absolute legend. SNO11 Globetrot, thank you for the sub here. Remember the TD reverse retro jersey for every goal that the Canucks did? 2 times they did it. The same 2 times they got shut out. Yeah. Like, it's terrible. The Canucks lock right there with their TD jersey giveaway thing. Really wasn't that good. I finally finished the school year today, got all my work done, so I got to leave early. That is awesome, Gus. Big congratulations to you. Finishing up school is a big thing. I think Fizzy Gaming said he graduated middle school, so good for you, man. Pretty soon, Braden Point is going to have a C or an A on his jersey. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Can't wait for the CFL season to start. Honestly, I know nothing about the CFL, so I'm like the last guy to start talking about it. If the Lightning win this year, are they considered a dynasty? I think dynasty is 3 in a row, or 3 in 4 years, or whatever. I mean, a modern day dynasty is really difficult to do, so 2 in a row I think could be enough to get it done. I've got big cup bets that will come through with the Habs versus Isles if the Islanders win tonight. I know you might have gotten this question a lot, but who is the easier opponent for Montreal between New York and Tampa? I think New York, because when it comes to the way that New York plays, they can go and they can grind it out, which is what Montreal likes to do. I think it's a lot easier to grind out a grindy team than grind out a team that is always trying to go at you with offense like Tampa could. Juan, thank you so much for your subscription here. I'm a huge fan of the WHL. I got me a whole bunch of autographs. That is awesome. Honestly, did not feel like the last day of school. There are free radio streams all over the internet when Canucks games aren't available. I just usually search up Canucks radio. Can we do a first score poll by player? That's tough to do because, like, there's only 4 options that we can put. And, like, there are literally, like, 20 players out there that have the possibility of scoring a goal. We tried it last night with the with the Montreal thing, but like we all got it wrong. So I don't think I want to do a who's gonna score first poll. I'm 15 years old, Constantine says. Canucks need to rebuild, get rid of guys like Bowser and Petey, and bring in Chads like Oliver Ekman-Larsson and Jack Eichel. Oh boy. Sorry, Lego, might have to go when the game starts. We'll be back in for a bit. We're back for intermission, but I still have the stream open to help the numbers. Thank you, Al. I appreciate that. Remember the guy who bet 5K on the Habs to make the finals at the start of the playoffs? Really? Who did that? Oh my goodness. How are you, my friend? I'm doing pretty well, Elio. Thank you for the kind words. How are you? 3 in a decade or multiple championships over a decade can be considered a dynasty. I believe it doesn't have to be consecutive, though. I think earlier it had to be consecutive, which is why Mike Bossy had that entire thing about the Oilers and how the Oilers were not as good as them because they didn't win 4 in a row, even though they won like however many in X amount of years. Weird stuff, isn't it? Do the Canadiens stand a chance against the Lightning star power? I think they could, but it's a lot more difficult to gauge. No team can win the second straight year yet. We already know Point is going to score, yeah. Okay, no, okay, look, let's do a different kind of poll. Let's do this. I'm going to do... Alright, let's do this. Let's put the odds really, really skewed up in a different kind of way. Alright, here, I'm going to load up my computer. What's up, lads? Montreal will win, we'll see. Alright, so we'll stop the poll here. Okay. Now we will do a new poll. Hey Lego, do you spend money on packs and hut? No, absolutely not. I spend 0 money on hut packs. The only money I spend on NHL is the money to buy the game at the beginning. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is the poll that I want to see here. Look at this poll. Who scores first? Braden Point or literally anybody else? I don't agree the referees permit to fight in the NHL. In my opinion, is better hockey in the Olympic Winter Games. Yeah, there is no fighting in that setting. Am I wrong for wanting Detroit to pick Wallstead? Nope, you're not wrong at all. Wallstead is going to be really, really good, or at least he's projecting to being really, really good. Dr. Blackness, thank you for the kind words. Gallagher viewed my dog's Instagram story. That's cool. Can we do a franchise mode? I'm not sure. This is a live stream for the game. We're going to be talking about the game here, Christopher, as it happens live. I think we have to wait 50 more minutes for the game from the time the NHL told the game would start. Yeah. Who do you think is taking it all? One of 3 teams. Point or Barcy. You could argue that the Blackhawks and the Kings were a dynasty. Yeah. Do Point or Barzal. Point. Braden Point. Anybody else? Somebody please, what are the results of the poll? I'm not seeing it right now because I'm on my phone. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if New York won the series tonight. Either way, it's going to be an epic Stanley Cup final tonight. Yeah, absolutely, Hockey Chunky. I can't wait. What do you think of NHL 21? I bought it, but I actually haven't tried it yet. Man. So, you can go ahead and check out our YouTube channel. We make videos every single day about different NHL topics, trades, prospects, rumors, news, and all that stuff. So, you can go ahead and see that. But we use NHL 21 as, like, the background. because it's easier to get across my thoughts in a radio form like that. But NHL 21 kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Like, I've been playing, like, I've played, like, hours and hours and hours of that game, and you can kind of see it in the gameplays, but man, it's not a great game. Anyone else? I don't think point is that good. What letter grade do you give to the Zebras this year in the playoffs? A big F. Click Z. Thank you for your subscription here. If it's a decade, are the LA and Chicago dynasty teams still? They shouldn't be anymore. Like, the makeup of those teams that made them dynasties, it's completely different now. Can't say like the Pats as a Canes fan. We blew 4-1 lead to them to lose in the conference finals. 45% say point. Oh my goodness. Everybody's going out there for point. I get the refs are doing their jobs, but come on, I want to see a fight. 45 point, 55 anyone else. Be a Pro is way better in 21. Okay, yeah, Be a Pro is fun. I'd say the GM mode is kind of unchanged. HUT kind of sucks still, but there's no contract, so that's really good. Cross Crease is even better this year than it was last year. HUT is dying, not gonna cap. Yeah, it is. It is. 63 likes, hype guys. If we're at 63, let's see if we can get to 70. We've got 267 people here in the stream. If we can get to 70 likes before the game actually begins, that'd be awesome. That's disappointing to hear about the game sucking. Yeah, maybe it's because I've played it so much. Like, literally every YouTube video we have made on this channel, spanning back to like October, has featured gameplay of that game, because I'm always playing it. Maybe I'm just kind of burnt out about it, but yeah. 15 to 16 was the best. 13, 14 was ungodly slow. I agree that 15 on old gen was really good. Can the 2012 to 14 Kings win the cup today? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. You could tell me. Head Lego, who do you think the Canucks will sign? Man. I don't know if I really want them to sign anybody of importance. 100 votes. There we go. That is awesome. Guys, thank you so much. I don't know who I think they're going to sign, though. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to go for, like, Tyson Barrie or whatever, because Jim Benning. EA needs to remove the 25-year franchise thing. Yeah, make it, like, longer, dude. It's crazy having, like, an emotional attachment to, like, a series that you're doing, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's done. Like, it's kind of whack. Last NHL game I played was 09 on PS2, so NHL 21 has been a huge step up for me. Ah, I see. Can't subscribe twice. Which contending team go to a rebuild out of nowhere, and which rebuilding team go to a contender out of nowhere? I don't know. It's tough to decide who's gonna, like, make the switch, isn't it? Theo, thank you for your subscription over here. Do you think the 2011 Canucks could win the cup? I think they could. I think they definitely could have. They could have. When will the Devils be contenders? Honestly, give it like 3-4 years. Jack Hughes is going to be really good. I really do think he's got it. You guys are getting confused. Lethbridge Hurricanes or Carolina Hurricanes. Oh, man. Francois, thank you for your subscription here. It got 72% on PS4, kind of an average score. That's the thing, though. The people who rate this stuff on Metacritic, they're like gamers, you know? Like, there's a difference between, like, a video game guy who just rates games and, like, plays a lot of games, and the people like me who only play NHL year after year after year and can recognize the how bad it's gotten. So I don't know. If you're not really like a huge NHL video game guy, you might actually find 21 pretty good. But for somebody like me who's been playing it like nonstop year after year, it's really disappointing. when the game starts. I'm from Germany. You see, man, that's kind of the problem. The NHL said that the game was going to start 7 minutes ago, but they always take such an extra long amount of time doing all this like pre-game stuff that when the game is actually supposed to start, it doesn't start. It's so dumb. Carolina, sorry. Kessler said Caulfield is too small for the NHL and won't pan out. No, Kessler, why would you say that? Kessler, man. 86 likes now. That is awesome, guys. We are 14 likes away from 100. That is incredible. Jason as well, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Good evening, Lazami says. Good evening, Lazami. How are we doing? NHL 21 to 72, 20 to 85, 19 to 80, 1875. Jackson, thank you for your subscription here. I think maybe they're converting the good content into DLC purchase, maybe an EA company syndrome. They don't have DLC in NHL. It's just hut packs. Like, that's it. I guess you can get, like, the early editions to get more cool hut cards, but that's about it. Should the NHL get rid of anthems pregame? I mean, I understand why they do them. It just takes a long time, and it's unnecessary sometimes, but you know what? It is what it is. If they say a time, add 15 to 20 minutes to it, yeah. NHL Slapshot was the bomb. Oh, yeah. NHL 21 is still light years ahead of Madden? Really? All my Madden friends that play both of them are, like, really big into how Madden does their stuff. Hello from Russia. I hope New York wins this. Good luck. NHL 09 is the best game. 09 is fun. But greetings all the way to Russia, here from Vancouver, BC. 5 more likes. Yeah, guys, let's see if we can get up there. You're the embodiment of my Filipino friends. Upbeat and chill. Yeah, we're usually like that. Upbeat, chill, easy to talk to, and very heart-to-heart, I guess I would say. Hawa Noise, thank you for the sub over here. Subscriptions all the way from Russia. That is awesome, man. Do you think Lundqvist will win a cup before he retires? My gut says no, honestly. Like, I hate to say that, but my gut kind of does say no. That's my thank you for your subs over here. Gotta get my man to 50k. I mean, we've got a ways to go before we get there. I enjoy NHL playoffs, NBA playoffs, and Euros. That's awesome, HO. I have all my hockey cards on display next to my first ballot Hall of Famer Shea Weber Tim Hortons stick. Did I hear Austin Matthews? I'm gonna have to say that like every time we talk about Shea Weber. Are we gonna show the game? Unfortunately not. We're gonna do the commentary for the game though. Lego Slapshot was the best NHL game. I actually never played it. I've seen everybody talk about how good it was, but man, I never got into it. The voice doesn't match my face. I get that all the time. Before, when I used to never make streams or whatever, everybody always thought that I was white because they would only hear my voice. And, like, I think one of the nicest comments that I ever received, was like, oh, man, based off of your voice, I thought you would have been some white nerdy kid with glasses and freckles. But no. Like, okay. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Voice doesn't match the face. Thank you to Philip Urbano Olsen for the subscription. I really appreciate that. As well as the one who had just subscribed as well earlier on. Right before I ended up saying that Shane Mendez over here, they need to bring back the Expos. Lego do a poll to see who wants the Expos to come back? No, we're not going to do that. I don't know anything about baseball. We're good. Slapshot on Wii is amazing. Who said that? Yeah, I forgot. It was a while ago. But once upon a time, we only made videos without my face on them. If the Sedines can't get one, no one can. Oh, man. I also subbed a thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. I thought Lego would be taller. Nah, bro. 5'3". 5'3". The Filipino genes coming up strong. Cole Caulfield Young Guns card will kill our wallet. Oh, yeah. I'm playing NHL 21 franchise mode and I beat the Canadiens in the Cup, being the Canucks, and I won 4-1 in the series. Jordy Ben scored an OT to win it. That is cool, Kid Joven Purewall. Who's my favorite Habs player? Caulfield. A Narc, thank you for the subscription here. I know Caulfield's an easy answer because everybody loves this guy, but I was literally like a big Caulfield fan before the draft. Like, I was pulling for Vancouver to take him at 10 because I'm here in Vancouver and I love the Canucks. But following this guy through the NCAA, the NTDP, he was always my favorite prospect. Now he's a full-time guy, and he's one of the best players on the gosh darn Habs, man. You've got a voice for silent movies. Okay, that's rude. Long Island native, let's go Isles. There we go. John getting the support for NYI in there. All time, though, I don't know who's my favorite Hab. I mean, Maurice Richard is an easy one. Guy Carbonneau I like a lot, too. I like the Pocket Rocket, though, because he was short, just like I am. Now, I'm 5'3", so he's still taller than me. But the Pocket Rocket is cool. Fizzy Gaming, same. I would have loved to see in the Canadian team in baseball. We have a really good voice. In Russia, at the federal level, commentators have a burr, and this is the norm. What does that mean? How annoys. Thank you for the compliment, by the way, but what does that mean, like a burr? Here are so many people from so many different countries. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the cool part about these streams. Like, I'm just a guy here in Vancouver chatting with people all over the world about the sport that we love. Like, that's cool, isn't it? Lenny, thank you for your subscription here. Who do you think will win the Conn Smythe? If it's Montreal, it's Carey Price. If it's New York, I don't know. Barzal, maybe? I don't know. If it's Tampa, I think you gotta go either Point or Kucherov. Like, Vasilevsky has been good, Hedman has been good, but Point or Kucherov. Like, heck, even Alex Kaloran is a point-per-game player in these playoffs or something. What do you think Noel Gunler could do with the Canes? Oh, a lot. I really like Noel Gunler. He should be a really good goal-scoring prospect. Thank you, Vancouver, for not choosing Caulfield. Dylan, thank you so much for the super over here. The Marchand gif that keeps on giving, popping up on the screen here. I know this isn't the Montreal stream, but that last game was nuts. I ended up getting tear cast. No way. I said this in the stream, bro. Stay safe. Stay safe. Celebrate safely. And even, like, Luke Richardson said that yesterday, and then people were flipping over cars. T-Dog, thank you so much for the subscription here. I hope you're doing all right, though, Dylan. I hope you're doing all right. Noticed Caulfield with the U.S. development team while watching Hughes highlights in 2019. Yeah, me too. It was a play on the joke you got a face for radio. Yeah, I know, Maters. It's all good. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Dylan's correct, though. Like the video, guys. Like the video. Okay, here we go. So it looks like game number 7 is going to be underway here. Let's go over, switch things to our game center here, and get things going. All right. So, we will do this. Let's do this. Let us do that. And then we shall do this. All right. So, Andrei Vasilevsky starting out in net for the Lightning. On the other side, we've got big number 40. It is Semyon Varlamov. We will see who plays the Canadiens in the finals. But right away, it'll be the Islanders who take things out and send it in deep. A centering pass there. Picked off by Tampa. Out to the neutral zone it goes. Barclay Goodrow over to the side in deep. Taken away there by Adam Pelech. He throws it up the wing. Chipped up there by Clutterbuck. Trying to force it to the line. The Islanders get it to center and dump it in deep. First to it. It's going to be David Savard, the Columbus pickup from the Lightning. The Islanders take things back. They'll send it in deep. It's off of the stick of Travis Zajac. Into the corner, Ryan McDonough tries to play it out. Oh, it squeaks to the front of the goal there. But Anthony Cirelli is there to throw it all the way up. Here comes Stamkos. There's a shot made. That one was kicked away there by Varlamov. quick-paced 54 seconds to start out the first period here. John, thank you so much for your subscription here, my friend. I appreciate that. But into the corner it is. Scott Mayfield tries to play it over to Leddy. Drop down, Pajot. He'll flip one out, but it's stolen there by Tampa. The arena is buzzing here tonight. There's a shot made from the point. Kicked out by Varlamov once again. Back to the point. Killorn. He'll send one down the boards. Stopped over here by Braden Point. He spins around Pajot. To the left side he goes. Waits. Takes. And there's a shot made that went wide of the goal. That was Nikita Kucherov. Now here it goes back to the left side. A drop pass. Picked over there by Palat. To the net he goes, taken away there fearlessly by Nick Leddy. A giveaway in front, Palat. Centers, shot made, a block by Mayfield. Point is there still, and it deflects out to the neutral zone once more. Now we have a race for it. Victor Hedman gets there first. Good pressure here for Tampa to kick things off in Game 7 as they come right back in over the line. Here's a centering feed. Kucherov. Back down low it goes. Pollock chases him off the puck there. Bavillier, into the middle it goes. Brock Nelson can't take it. Here comes Bavillier, dashing right through. A breakaway for Bavillier. Save made by Vasi. What a beautiful play there by the Islanders. Bavillier, absolute lion on the puck right there. Now it goes back to the Islanders' blue line, where Ryan Pollock sends it over to Adam Pelech. In deep it goes. McDonough controls in the corner. Up the wing, Chernak. McDonough takes it back. Up the middle he goes into the neutral zone. Here comes Yanni Gourde. He gets hit hard into the boards there by Andy Green. But the Islanders will center one back, Barzal. It's picked over by Noah Dobson. In deep he goes, chasing after that one, Leo Komarov. First to it though, Tampa touches up. Barclay Goodrow goes over to McDonough. Barzal's giving him a really hard time, but he skates out to center with it. Into the middle for Yanni Gourde. Barzal with the steal. He plays it back to his D. They ring it in deep, and now we will have a line change. Here comes Tampa right back down the left side. Sergachev, it got chipped over the glass. And it's been a really, really fast-paced 3 minutes and 32 seconds to start things off. Alan, thank you so much for your subscription here. Someone give this man a couple of meals so we can make a better version of Sportsnet. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I was getting tear gas as soon as I walked out of the Bell Center. I just wanted to get to the car, but eventually we were getting forced to detour, and literally everywhere I stepped was glass. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. You saw the flipped car there? My gosh. Darn. That's really, that's crazy, man. Alright. But face-off will be over to the right of Semyon Varlamov. And it looks like we'll have a redo here. Tyler Johnson getting waved out. In comes Ross Colton. Dropped over to the side. Here's Savard trying to dangle his way through, but it's taken away there by Casey Cizikas. Backhander out to neutral ice. Now it's back into the Tampa corner. They ring it around the boards. Maroon lost a handle there. A centering pass, but that one was wide of all the other Islanders in front. Out to the neutral zone it goes. It's shot into the zone by Johnson. Tyler Johnson lost control of it there. Back to the point. Here's Ruda with a blast blocked by Matt Martin. Nick Leddy will skate onto that one. Into the middle he goes. Martin kind of lost a handle, so now Maroon can just send it all the way back in. Semyon Varlamov's going to be there. He touches that one down. Andy Green rings it to the blue line, but not out. Tampa keeps it in. Barclay Goodrow now on the right side. He backhands that one behind the goal. Green is there too, but it's taken by Pelech, and his centering pass goes all the way to the neutral zone. Here comes New York over the line. Pajot backhands one to the far side. Here's Travis Zajac now, held up in the corner. Long shot made. That one goes off the side of the net. But now Jan Ruda will go up the wing. Islanders do a good job keeping this one in. Pelech lost it. Pajot in deep. Here's Zajac now. Trying to backhand one to the goal. Rebound! Oh, there was an open chance there. Couldn't get the trigger pulled, though, as Andrei Vasilevsky on the rebound barely gets bailed out. Here's Adam Pelech now. Into the middle. Beauvillier sends one back down low. Brock Nelson's here. Beauvillier comes in for support. But it's played to the open corner, and the Lightning send it all the way out to center. It's gloved by Nick Leddy, and to Varlamov it goes. He'll cover up. 5.5 gone here in the first period. Shots on goal, 3-2 Tampa. Really strong start for the Lightning, but the Islanders came back with some more momentum. Did you see the guy on the base down saying he's going to flip the police car? I didn't see that. Long Islander here went to the games the first 3 seasons. That's awesome, P-Chat. Remember when the Canucks fans flipped the car? Yeah, they're trying to break it. Yeah. Pretty much. Jan Ruda to the Canes? I don't know. We'll see. But the Islanders win the draw. It's flipped out to center ice and all the way over to Vasilevsky. He drops it over. Here's Sergachev. Into the middle for Braden Point. Crosses over the blue line. He's got some speed. He cuts wide on Barzal. Braden Point back down low. He's still got it now. Feeds the point. A fan shot there by Savard. Now the Islanders come back. Point will pick this one back up. He gets challenged. Sergachev now. Over to Kucherov. Puck deflects over to the Islanders. They ring it all the way back in. But now it's stopped over here by Point. Eric Shernock over the line. He sends it down low. Varlamov stops it over for Andy Green. Barzal plays it back over to his own D-man. And they'll start the breakout here with 13:33 to go in the first period. Still a scoreless tie here at Amalie Arena, as the Lightning will play this one over to the other corner. Steven Stamkos is there. Up they go. Here comes Chiarelli with some speed over the blue line. Chips it by Ryan Pulock. Gets down low. Killorn's there too. Feeds the point. Around the net they go once more. Here's Adam Pelech again. Out they go, and it looks like there's going to be icing here as their centering pass wasn't touched up. I just sent you a video of the guy saying he's going to flip the police car. I really want to see you react to it. We'll do that later, Gus. We'll do that later. Show the game. Put the game on. You're going to put the darn game on. We're not going to show the game. It's illegal because it's copyrighted material, and I don't have that right. As a Canes fan, I admit Chiarelli is a beast. He is a beast for sure. But Tampa wins the offensive zone draw. Ruda with a shot. That one deflects wide. Backhanded around the net there by Patrick Maroon. Picked off by Pelech. He flips one all the way down. Chasing after that one. Here comes Matt Martin. Matt Martin, why is he on the forecheck? My gosh. But now the Lightning reverse. Maroon into the middle. A drive by Hedman. No, he faked it. Now a shot goes wide of the goal. Into the corner. It's played over for Maroon. In front, Johnson, the shot. That was blocked in front there. What a great chance for the Lightning. But back out to center it goes, Jan Ruda. Into the middle. Maroon lost a handle. Now it'll be picked up here by Ross Colton. Ruda now drives that one in. Deflects to the far side. Picked up by the Islanders. Nice little drop pass. Noah Dobson takes it. Now it's off the boards. Here comes Brock Nelson. Nelson with some speed. Over the line. A shot made. That one was up high and over the glass. Dangerous opportunity there for the Islanders. And it looks like we will have a commercial break. Your play-by-play is really strong, Lego. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Sean. I appreciate the kind words. Alright, let's see this video that Gus wanted to show me. Alright, I'm not going to put it on screen because I'm very stingy about, like, copyright and all that, but let's see. Let's see. Oh, no, I did see this guy. Yeah, I saw this guy pop up on my thing. Yeah, I didn't realize that was, the one that you were, talking about. But yeah, I did see, that video of that guy talking about the police car. It's really weird. MLB team. You should be a commentary. You're really good. I mean, I was the Sockeyes commentator for a while, but that's about it. Fun fact, Canuck means Canadian. Yep, yeah, that it does. That it does. Pucks on net SMH. Oh, yeah. Pucks on net for sure. NYI, Herbleaf says. NYI indeed. They got themselves a really good opportunity before the commercial break. Who was it? I think it was Brock Nelson who took the shot over the goal and over the glass. Only I can say Rick rolled my glass twice. Oh boy, you're kind of a jokester, eh, Gus? It's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from that. It can be John and John. Oh man, I love John and John. Happy birthday to John Garrett, by the way. I think the guy's like 70 now. If Montreal wins, the Canadiens organization should buy every Canadian this Tim Hortons donut with the filled insides. It's really sweet. I tried the vanilla one. It really made my stomach kind of not great afterwards. But here's a long shot from the Islanders. It goes wide. Down low it goes. Sergachev will hold on to it. He's under pressure with Josh Bailey. Brian, thank you so much for the sub here. Brian will drop, or excuse me, Bailey will drop it off. Back to the point it goes. Leddy fakes a shot, takes a shot. That one goes wide. Back into the corner. It bounces. And the Islanders take control again. Bailey down to the corner. Right point, left point. Leddy into the middle. Good puck movement here by the Islanders as Nick Leddy cycles it. Oh, he tries to center it for Nelson. That one was blocked. Back to the point it goes. Bailey, a shot. That one gets blocked. And now the Islanders in trouble here. Is Hedman on a breakaway, and the save made there by Varlamov. You could see that play developing. Hedman was charging up at the forecheck, and the Islanders just flipped it out to center. Really good centering pass there for the breakaway. Good save made on Victor Hedman by Varlamov. But around it goes. Here's Adam Pelech now, picking this one up in the corner. To the point he goes. It's wide, and it goes by everybody. Icing will be the call here. Who do you think will win the Vezina? Who are the nominees? Anybody want to remind me about that? Vasilevsky is one. I believe Grubauer is one. And who in the world is the other guy? I completely forgot. If the Habs is in Philippe Deneau, we will have pizzas every day with the team. Have you had the Stanley Cup Playoff donut? It was pretty good, but they stopped selling them. No, I didn't actually get that one. Add Gold, thank you so much for your subscription over here. Here's Eric Chernak. Over to the left side. Hedman lost a handle there. To the other point it goes. Kucherov. Oh, man. He lost a handle big time on that one. But now Nikita Kucherov will lose it on the boards again there. Komarov pokes it out to the blue line. Ruda sends it back in, but the Islanders take control. Vasi, Grubauer, and Fleury. Ooh, I don't know then. Because it's based off a regular season performance, right? I honestly think Fleury has a chance, even though I don't think he played really well in the Montreal series. Here's Patty Maroon, though, in the corner. Pelech and Eberle giving him a tough time. Maroon to the point, but it's out of the reach of everybody. Islanders can finally get a full shift change as Hedman picks it up behind his net. Here comes Tyler Johnson over the blue line. Shoots! Save made there by Varlamov. He just danced by everybody. There's another shot over the net. Tyler Johnson again to the blue line. Here's Savard. Winds up with a shot. Tipped! And that one was saved. Andy Green takes it back down low. Sends it up the middle. Dangerous pass, but it works as the next one to touch it is Matt Martin. He goes to the right side. Casey Cizikas in low. Cizikas around the net. Stops up at the half boards, and Hedman forces him to cough it up. Back in deep to the Islanders zone it goes. Here's Ryan Pulock. I don't see how they couldn't factor in the playoffs. Because the voting is done before the playoffs starts. So there isn't any, like, possibility for bias in that respect. If you're talking about the NHL awards. But, yeah. Here comes Barclay Goodrow over the right side. Down to the point he goes, and Cernak lost it. It escapes out to the neutral zone. The Lightning flip it all the way back in, but look at this. First to it, Barclay Goodrow on the other side. He gets pinned to the boards. Pajot into the middle. Cernak picks it up. Islanders really kind of under siege here early. Gord with a shot. Save made Varlamov. This is what I'm talking about. I don't want the Habs to face against this kind of play style in Tampa, that they can just go and go and go and just keep offense going. Lehner, Dubnyk, and Eleni? Who's Eleni? Does anybody agree that Vasi has been shaky playing the puck? He hasn't been the best, I would say. Like, granted, you know, it's not really, like, what you want, like, you're expecting Vasi to be amazing at. But, I don't know. Like, I mean, best case scenario, you're not even in a position where Vasi needs to play the puck, right? Like, that's probably the best case scenario there. Maguire has been on a whole different level as so far. Even if they included the playoffs in the regular voting, I'm not sure if Price wins it purely because the regular season would still be taken into account. Yeah, he shouldn't. Like, Carey Price, if you were to say a Conn Smythe winner, it's Carey for the Habs. But Carey in the regular season was just regular old Carey. Like, he wasn't even, like, he wasn't doing nearly the amount of work that he is doing now. It's like Carey Price, like, they described Carey Price as like a grandpa in a rocking chair before. Like, yeah. Like, he only steps up when he needs to. Chris, I also subbed. Thank you, man, but you've been saying that you've already subbed the past, like, 3 streams. I think I kind of get the point already, so thank you. Sup, Lego, let's go Islanders. Detroit Dabber, I'm on the same side as you, man. We'll see how exactly these Islanders do, but so far they haven't really been doing all too well. Teddy Wilson says no. Your shots on goal is covered by your camera frame. Doesn't seem like a great spot to place it, though. Well, the shots on goal are also displayed underneath the 2 team logos over there. And I think that suffices enough because we have so much room, or only so much room that we can do. Doesn't seem like a great spot to place it. Where the heck can I place it? Like, I'm not going to put my... This has been the format that we've had the entire time, so right here... Half my family hates me now. Go Isles. Jeez. Man. That's rough, bro. That's rough. Jeffrey, thank you for your subscription over here. Reese's is going... Yeah, they have a commercial going on here for Reese's. But, face-off will be to the right of Semyon Varlamov. Down low it goes. It'll be Adam Pelech. Sends one up. And it's taken away. Islanders will try to break things out once more, but look at that. It's Sergachev giving them a really tough time. Yanni Gord down low, lost it. Up it goes down the wing, held in at the blue line again. Islanders are doing such a terrible job of breaking it out, man. Tampa is all over them. Here's Savard at the blue line, into the middle, Palat. Palat again now. Winds up, shoots. That one was blocked. But Tampa keeps it in. Dude, the Lightning are just going to town here. Now it's chipped over to the other side where Travis Zajac sends it out. But it goes just as far as the Tampa line and they send it back in. Andre Palat. Varlamov down low, stops it up. Would you love to see a Tkachuk for Tkachuk trade? That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Yo, I was here in the 2019 playoffs. Nice to see you again. Hey, Nishan. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's totally fine then, my bad. Nah, man, it's all good. Yeah. It's just because, like, we only have, like, such a limited amount of space because I want to get the dashboard going on just so we have, like, a timeline of the events. We used to have the Manscaped thing up on top, like, on the top of the screen there, but it really wasn't good because it was blocking the time, and I think that's really important as well. So the time, the shots, the events, and everything else for the stream, I think we needed to display. Is Kucherov playing tonight? Yeah. He is. He's in the lineup tonight, baby. He's in there. Brock Nelson wins the draw. Leddy to Mayfield. In deep they go, but it takes a weird bounce. Out to the neutral zone it goes. The Islanders will try again. Into the middle, Beauvillier. Tries to pick that one up in the corner. Thwarted hard there by Hedman. A long point shot. That one goes wide. Deflects to Kucherov, who swings it forward, trying to find braided point. My gosh. The chemistry of these guys, man. Beauvillier now sends it all the way in deep. Stopped up here by Jan Ruda in the corner. But now it goes to Nikita Kucherov. Kucherov into the middle. Here's Stamkos. Chips it by. Tries to get through Ryan Pulock, but he gets taken off the puck there. Giveaway at the red line. Here comes the Lightning back the other way. Over the blue line they go. Right point. Cernak the shot. That one goes wide. McDonough. In deep. Cirelli now. He goes over to Killorn. Killorn swings it around. Still holding on to it here. Trying to fight off the check of Andy Green. He finds Cirelli. Right point. Cernak. In deep. Killorn again. He skates to the right corner. Skates to the half boards. Cernak goes around. In front they go. A centering pass in front again. Two whacks at it. And Varlamov down and blocks it off. But Tampa Bay keeps possession. Here's a point feed. Shot! That one was blocked in front as well. Now it's picked up by Matthew Barzal. Jeff Montgomery with the sub. Thank you so much, my friend. But it's given up at the red line. Tampa will go off on a full change here. Look at the shots on goal. 11-3 right here for Tampa with 5 to go in the first. It has been all bolts so far. The Islanders will send this one back in deep. David Savard is there. Sergachev helping him out. Matt Martin. Clutterbuck. And Casey Cizikas also there too. But now it's played up for Pat Maroon. He'll center one out to the left side. Sergachev comes in with a shot. It's ticked away there by the blocker of Varlamov. Behind the net it goes. A four-man scrum ensues. Maroon, Pellick. Also have Cirelli in there. Or excuse me, that's Ross Colton, my bad. Leon Bussidle, okay. Leon Bussidle. I don't think I've ever heard that one before. Here's Cizikas picking the pass off. He'll send it in deep. The Islanders go for another change. Savard will go up the wing. Into the middle. Here comes Blake Coleman. Coleman chips it in. Haven't seen too much of Coleman this game at all, actually. Now that I think about it. Haven't had to say his name once. Until now. Victor Hedman. He gets that one forced out of the line. As now Nick Leddy holds onto it. Lost to handle. And deep it goes once more. Mayfield into his own zone. And the corner feed right there. Cameraman, bro, what are you doing? Why are you away from the play? Now it's stopped up here in the neutral zone where the Islanders will send it in deep and do as they have been doing all game, going off for another change. Islanders just really haven't gotten any sustained offense here. Let's get moving, Islanders. Big fan from Winnipeg, Canada, watching and listening outside with beer. That is awesome, Jeff. Unfortunately, guys, we're not able to show the game because it's copyrighted material by the NHL, and I don't want my channel to get removed. But the Islanders will play it back to the half boards. Looks like they have finally some broken in zone time. Bailey, in deep. Beauvillier picks it up. He tries, a little cheeky move off the backside of the net to himself. It worked, but what followed after was a turnover. Kucherov chops that forward. Bailey steals it, backhands that into the zone. And now it goes up. Killorn will chip it by The defense. Killorn on Dobson. Lost a handle there. Komarov comes in, pokes it away. Back to the other side it goes. Adam Pelech is there. Passy Puljujärvi. I'm not gonna... What does that even mean? Islanders turn it over at the blue line. There is an opportunity for Cirelli to break in, but he'd elected to circle back instead. Now it's played back for Noah Dobson. With 2:17 to go, he'll pass it to his other D partner. Both teams going off on a change. Look at the shots. 12-3 here with 2 to go in the first. Tampa has been all over the Islanders so far. As Pat Maroon rings it to the boards. Blue line feed, not out. A backhander by Clutterbuck. That one goes wide. That one was probably the most dangerous chance, and it didn't even register as a shot for the Islanders. Picked up by the D pairing once more. Casey Cizikas over the blue line. Comes in with a shot kicked away there by Vasilevsky. A weak one, but an effective one nonetheless. Over to the other corner it goes. Cizikas wraps it out in front. That one was a chance. I didn't see what happened there, but it stays out. Now Ryan McDonough. 1:35 to go here. He'll send a long pass into the middle. Stopped up by Ross Colton. He wrists it off the boards, and in Varlamov plays it down low. Both teams go off on a change here. Now the Islanders will play it back. 1:16 to go in the first period. Scott Mayfield. Up the wing. It looked like that was a delayed offside. New York has to tag up, which gives Victor Hedman time to give it to Cernak. The Lightning flip it in. Mayfield passes it up the wing. A shot made there. Stolen by Tampa. Here's Yanni Gourde. Over to Hedman. He walks into the goal line. Swipes it to the goal. That one was tipped up and over the glass. And we have a stoppage of play with 51 seconds to go. Yet some more Tampa Bay pressure. They've been just going at it right now, man. I think Montreal winning the Campbell Trophy is really cool, and I seem to be alone in that. I think it's cool too, man. Like, it's the only trophy that they had never won before, because it's typically given out to the winner of the Western Conference. Like, is that not, like, cool? They win the Western Trophy as a team that is on the eastern side of Canada. Shots don't mean anything, bro. Well, I mean, zone time and possession also mean stuff as well, and the Islanders have been really not doing much in that department. The Oilers could have had Caulfield, DeBrincat, Barzal, Hall, Eberle, and all those guys. I'm still salty. Okay, look, Evan Bouchard is fine. Philip Broberg, I really wouldn't have taken him at 7th, but I mean, we'll see how he pans out. Tampa Bay legend Andrew Nielsen. Yeah, exactly. Oilers could have been a dynasty already. Okay, no. Darren McCarty just followed me on Twitter. I would tweet about how excited I am, but he'd see it, so I have to tell someone. That's cool, Detroit Dapper. That's really cool. Don't show the game. I like this channel. Boston could have had 3 superstars in the McDavid draft. They could have had Besser, Barzal, and Connor, but instead they took DeBrusk and 2 other people. Yeah. I'm really surprised they took Senyshyn there. Same with Zaboral. DeBrusk was a little bit of a reach, but not as big of a reach as Zaboral and Senyshyn. I agree. A very unique situation with Montreal winning the Campbell. Yeah, absolutely. The shutdown defense in Montreal will handle either of these teams. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Al, I think he's got it, man. Hasn't been a close game. Even though it's 0-0, hasn't been a close game so far. Put Palmieri in the first line, put Wahlstrom with Pajot and Zajac, then you can be elite Islanders. Right, for a historical franchise to make even more history. That's just sweet. Yeah, they've won every trophy now. Even the Western Conference trophy. Like, that is not, if that is not, like, a crazy stat, I don't know what is. Just got the 99 Makar and 98 Hedman in hot. That is awesome, man. The 99 Makar is cool, but, like, come on, heart and soul? Like, some of the sins on those cards are kind of whack. I mean, I guess if he's 99 over already, you don't need any more synergies, but 43% of people still think Point will score first. The way Tampa is playing, I wouldn't be surprised. Here he is taking the draw right now. He lost it. It's played to the corner where Adam Pelech sends it to the blue line but not out. Sergachev into the side. There's a shot made, gloved away by Varlamov. Dude, the Islanders just keep on trying to dump it to the line. It keeps on getting held in, though. What a strange strategy from the Islanders. They're under pressure, so what do? They just send it out to the blue line, and there's a Tampa Bay Lightning player waiting for it, which extends their zone time. They're doing a really good job at pressuring the Islanders to make brash decisions, and the Islanders' game plan hasn't adjusted to that so far. Sure, when they get it to the neutral zone and they break in, the Islanders can do stuff, but, like, there's a reason a good chunk of this game has been played in the Islanders' end. And as the first period comes to an end here, there we go, 0 seconds. I mean, that pattern persisted the entire way through. Right now, Tampa is winning this game, but at the end of the day, it's still 0-0, so anything can happen, right? There we go, end of the first period. It's 0-0, shots on goal 13-5 for the Lightning. Varlamov, the busier goaltender by far, but it's still a scoreless tie after one period of play. Winter Classic jersey. It's been all Tampa. Yeah, it has been, isn't it? 100% of the shots you don't take go in. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Exactly, that's what it is. BJ Ballin, he's got it. Michael Scott. Shots mean a lot in the NHL. That's the best way to try to beat the goalie. Imagine OT Game 7 Lego. Would you have Exility? I don't know what Exility means. I'm going to have to Google that. But it's going to be exciting. I'd be excited for that. I'll be back, though, guys. I got to get some water. It's been like 2 hours. Haven't had anything to drink, so I'm going to have to get some H2O. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, we are back here, my friends. Shots mean nothing. High danger chances are everything. Oh, man. I don't know if there have been too many high danger chances on either side, though. I mean, Tampa has just been playing the perimeter a lot, and the Islanders are forcing the perimeter, or they're trying to go back to the blue line a lot. It's not really working too well for them. Want to do a poll of who among Barzal, Point Group? No, I don't want to do. I don't want to make more polls, man. We just got the one going on here that kind of is the same thing. Because he's an absolute monster, that Braden Point over there. Unless you're Marchessault and you miss the whole... Yeah, Marchessault had been like doing a lot of that. Unfortunately for him. At least the Islanders can be happy they're dominating the faceoff dot. They just need to find a way to string a few passes into a play. Yeah, Vincent, that's a great point. They were talking about that on the Montreal stream the other day. How, in order to get Montreal out of the zone against a hard Vegas Golden Knights forecheck, it's small passes. A small pass to the guy that's a few feet away from you, then he passes it back, then you go up the wing to another guy, and then it's boom, out. Montreal is a master at doing that in these playoffs so far. Quick tic-tac-toe passes in their own zone to get by forecheckers and force their way into the neutral zone. New York could take a little bit of that playbook. Like, they've just been trying to dump it out the entire time, and it hasn't been working for them. You know, I think that's a little bit of fuel to the idea that maybe the Montreal Canadiens would actually do a little bit better against Tampa as well. I don't know. Who knows? There's also no score. Yeah, exactly. I said it earlier. Even though this has been Tampa's game so far, it's still 0-0, so it can go either way. At least the Islanders can be happy they're dominating the face-off circle. Yeah, I'd like to see this game ends 3-1 Tampa, but still would like to see the Isles win. Oh, you think the game's going to be 3-1 Tampa? I see. John Gibson in Colorado is a nice concept. I'm sure he'd love it too. I'm sure he'd like to be in, like, Pittsburgh again, man. I'm just glad Vegas is done. Me too, Popeye Sailor. Me too. Exility. You acting crazy nervous and excited. Oh, man, I've never seen that word before, but I don't know. I guess I could be excited. I wouldn't be nervous, though. Like, I don't have any emotional investment into either of these teams, so I'm kind of just chilling here. No real stakes on the line on either side, in my opinion. What's up, buddy? MDB22, how are we doing? I'm hoping confident the Canadiens win it all. Montreal really want to win since the 90s. Absolutely. I have a feeling Montreal would do better against Tampa. However, I'm also terrified of Vasilevsky. I'm terrified of Vasilevsky too, but I mean, look, Varlamov is no slouch, nor is Ilya Sorokin. They've got some really good players over there. And both teams, the Islanders and the Lightning, at the end of the day, they should be fearing Carey Price. So, I think it balances itself out pretty nicely, doesn't it? But yeah, what are the results of the polls? Guys, we still have that Braden Point poll going up. It's 0-0. What's the results so far? Somebody want to tell me in the chat because I can't see the results. I'm on my mobile phone and it doesn't show up for me. I betted 88, was that euros? No, pounds for a draw. Okay. Miriam Lindo, thank you so much for the the subscription over here. I'm gonna head out for a bit. I'll be back later. That's all good, EP40. That's all good. That's little... Okay. Oh, those are euros. Okay, yeah. I think if Nikita Kucherov is healthy and the Lightning win Game 7, the Isles win because of points, goals, and Kucherov assists. Maybe. 57% literally anyone else. Man, that's crazy that 43% of the people all think of one guy, aside from any of the other players that exist in the game. Habs fan here, cheering for Tampa. I don't want people to say that the Habs got lucky. If this matchup is better for Montreal, all the better. Plus, the Lightning is probably the organization that has the most Quebec people in it, from the players to the management to even the fans. Yeah, Julien Brisebois. I wonder where that guy's from. Let's go, Giver. Vincent, fair, but yeah, I think Vasi is several tiers superior to all the goalies except for playoff Price. He's in a league of his own. Yeah, like, Carey Price is playing like gold medal 2014 Carey Price. I know Luongo got the only shutout for Canada in that year, but man, Carey Price was lights out. They just need to keep Chris Lee away from the finals. I forgot, did Patrick Waugh play in the 93 Stanley Cup? Yeah, he did. He did the wink. That's where that legendary wink comes from. He did that. Alicia, fellow Montrealer here, just trying to see who we're going to play against. Go Habs, go. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of Canadiens fans are probably tuning into this one, just trying to see who's going to come out and who's going to be the next Montreal opponent. I don't feel confident in the Lightning because of their Game 7 history. Come on, man. They won the Cup last year. I mean, their Game 7 history, it's debatable, but we'll see. I mean, they beat New York. They barely squeaked away from New York's in a Game 7 last year because Cirelli got that overtime winner, but we'll see how exactly things go now. What do you think? How's the game going to end? Like 1-0? I would not be surprised if the Islanders... I think it's probably going to be like a 3-1, 3-2 kind of game. I don't know if I particularly see an empty net goal. It's going to be close because even though I think this is going to be one of those games where it's like the Lightning might have all the chances, all the shots, but I think the Islanders will find a way to hang into it. That's kind of how I feel just based off of what we saw of that first period. Because like the Islanders don't want to choke this one away again. Like, this game could have easily gotten to, like, out-of-hand status quickly if Varlamov hadn't been Varlamov. It was Game 6, they won overtime last year. Yeah, they did, yeah. But look, like, one odd bounce, Cirelli doesn't score that goal, you could have had a Game 7 last year, and then who knows what happens, right? I think the Habs won't really have a chance, because Hedman is becoming Connor McDavid, and Vasi is becoming better. Okay, look. Hedman is not Connor McDavid. They don't play nearly the same kind of style. Plus, they're different positions. Sup, losers? Habs went so far only get embarrassed and put in their place. We'll see about that, Michael. We'll see. I love Sean Avery's Instagram stories. They're hit or miss for me. Sometimes I think they're funny. Other times I think they're dumb. What do you think happens with Danault after the playoffs? I think they just cough up and give him the money that he wants, which is going to be crazy because it's going to be like $6.5 or $7 million, even though the guy only has 3 points in like 17 playoff games. Or 18 playoff games. 4 points, something like that. Like, he doesn't score at all in the playoffs, but what he does is so gosh darn important that it's like, man, you got to pay money for that. And if it's not Montreal, somebody else will. Hedman is a defenseman and certainly does not play like with David. If you had to put your house on this game, who would you pick to win? Oh man, I don't know. If I had to gut choose, I'd say probably Tampa. I know, but I'm saying he is becoming better. Habs fan here. Am I the only one scared of playing the Isles because of Barry Trotz? Definitely not the only one. I personally believe the Canadiens have a good chance at matching a Barry Trotz style. But I don't know. We'll see. You're right. Hedman isn't comparable to McDavid. Hedman is miles better. Okay, no. Not this year, especially. Hedman's overall advanced analytics were really poor this year compared to last, and he shouldn't win this. He shouldn't win the Norris this year. I think it should be Adam Fox this year. If there is a year to say that Hedman is better than McDavid, this year is not the year. I think last year in the finals he could have said that, but not now. Hedman is the Connor McDavid of defense. Guys, we'll see what happens when the award gets given out. I love that people are still hating on the Habs. We proved you wrong, people. Oh, man. Vegas in 4. Vegas in 4, right? Vegas in 4. Barry Trotz is my dad's uncle's dog's friend's neighbor. Okay, no. Amazing. Are you streaming the actual game? Unfortunately, we're not allowed to do that. So, no. But, we are still in here. Still hanging out. So much disrespect on McDavid. Exodus! Oh my gosh, thank you so much, man, for the super over here. Waiting for the the Brad Marchand gift to pop up here. Last time I checked, you forgot my moderator. Exodus, man, I appreciate the thought, but we haven't really needed any mods lately. Yeah, Sebastian, this man doesn't give up. Oh, man. There we go, the Marchand gift that keeps on giving popping up here. Oh my gosh, he does it again. Exodus, man. Thank you so much for the supers, but I think we have a queue of, like, people that we think probably should get mods, and I think Zachy is at the top of that list so far. Give Exodus 9191 mod. We'll talk about it in our, we'll talk about it for sure. I would guess Hedman's number is because of Paul Coffey. I have no idea, actually. The origin of the number, I'm not really too sure. Love the haters. We were never going to be able to beat Toronto, right? Wait till we play an American team, right? If the Lightning win the Stanley Cup, how many more do they win in a row? I don't know, dude. Especially with, like, the old divisions coming back. I'm not sure. When will it continue? We gotta wait a little bit. I'm still watching this, like, liquor commercial. But the second period is over here, so we'll wait for this one to pop up. Oh my goodness. Dude, can we get some Exodus hype here in the chat, guys? My gosh. He really, really wants to get a mod. Do a poll. We're gonna leave the Braden Point poll up for now. But my gosh, dude. We have to talk about this with the other mods. It's not just a me decision. It's a collective decision with Al, BJ Ballin, Sebastian, Zest, and all the other guys we got here. Thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate the thought. We will put you in our thoughts, though, for considerations into the next moderators. I think Zachy is there. Got a few other guys, though, that keep on popping in that I think definitely deserve mods as well. But it's a list. It is a list. Thank you so much, Exodus, for the supers, but man, you do not give up. I like that. When will it continue, though? Yeah, we're still waiting. McDavid is overrated. I'd rather have Brandon Sutter on my team. Me too. I'd rather have 38-year-old Ryan Kessler on my team. Is that right? Is he 38? No, 36. Yeah. Hedman is like McDavid in what regard? He's going to get shut down and swept by a Canadian team? Oh my gosh. I just got it now. My goodness. Hey, that was a burn. Oh my gosh. What a burn right there. Shout out to Barzal. Watch this kid carry this team. Oh yeah. Absolute beauty Barzal is right here. Let's move that to the side so it actually shows up in the frame. We can move this one a little bit to the side as well. There we go. Besser and Barzal. Mods, please help me with this. Yeah, we'll have to get the other mods in here. Once BJ... I think Al's going to come back in the intermission, or the other intermission. BJ Ballin will wait till he shows up. Sebastian Jara. Did Kessler even retire? I don't think he officially retired, but we all kind of know that he's, like, retired. So... Kessler from Livonia, Michigan, too. Yeah. Oh, no. Kessel, you said. Yeah. Kessel. If you ask me, it would be Zachy and Exodus as options when mods are needed. I also kind of think Popeye Sailor and Sip could get mods as well. Sebastian, how are we feeling about those suggestions? They're always in here. They're always helping us out. Shout out to Triamkin. Oh my goodness. All right, in deep it goes. Second period underway. Tampa doing what they've been doing all game, starting things off with the puck. Looks like we have a delayed penalty, though. Nope, it looked like it was a hand pass, so we're going to keep play going. Oh, no, delayed penalty on Tampa. All right, here we go. So the Islanders are going to start things off with a power play, but the Islanders, for now, are going to come in with an empty net. All right, there we go. Stoppage of play. It was touched up by the Lightning guy. All right, so what is the penalty here? Oh, it was Barclay Goodrow taking down Adam Pelech with the cross-check in front. Yeah, good options as well. All right, there we go. Okay. All right, so face-off will be to the right of Andrei Vasilevskiy. It is won by the Islanders. Here they go in their first extended span of zone time. It's back to the point. Leddy, right side, Palmieri, drags, shoots, blocked in front there. Oof. Looks like McDonough's kind of shaken up by that one. Around it goes for Sajak. Into the middle, Nelson. Point feed, Leddy, fakes it. Left side now, Josh Bailey. Spins around, Leddy takes it back. Leddy to the side, here's Palmieri to the goal, it's loose. Back out it goes. Leddy a drive, blocked in front again, and a good play by Palmieri to keep this one alive. He goes back to the point. Peter, thank you for the sub. Leddy goes to the side. Bailey the drive, that one was blocked. Now it goes back to the right point. Palmieri sends it in, but McDonough is right there to steal it, send it out, and here comes Cirelli shorthanded. Cirelli over the line. Stops up into the corner. 3 Islanders on him, and Shaw scores! Shorthanded goal! Scored by Yanni Gourde. Oh my goodness, that one was crazy. Absolutely crazy play right there. The Tampa Bay Lightning, they strike short-handed. It's the guy in the thumbnail, Yanni Gourde. Oh my goodness. You see, this was a really good penalty-killing shift by the Lightning. Frank, thank you so much for the sub. They were going out there blocking all the shots, blocking all the centering attempts. This one was McDonough. He ends up blocking the pass in deep to the zone. Kanye, thank you so much for your subscription here. But McDonough plays it over to Cirelli because nobody gets him. And they just let Cirelli come right into the zone. They just let him chill out in the corner. And then they're like, okay, here, we'll give you a passing lane. And he sends it over to Gourde, who scores over the glove. That's a beautiful play there by the Lightning. But man, what a sloppy play by the Islanders. Here's Eberle now. To the goal line, chipped over. Oh my goodness, Beauvillier tried to get one there. Here's Eberle again. He's got it. Still a power play. There's a shot made. That one was saved. Back to the circle. It goes, another chance. It's loose in front. My gosh, the Islanders, look at this. It's a different game right now. Eberle, he holds it. Into the corner, he squeaks. Now down to the goal line. Hedman trying to fight for it. He sends it to the blue line and it escapes the zone. 10 seconds left in the man advantage. Looks like that may be all she wrote. 43% of people were wrong. Yeah. That's a fair call, but why wasn't Mayfield penalized for cross-checking Kucherov last game? I don't know if the Lightning really care. They got a shorthanded goal. Good for them, but man, that was a rough power play transition defensively for the Islanders. Yamaka boys, thank you so much for the subscription here. It wasn't point. Okay, we're gonna end the poll here now because it's already not what we thought it was going to be. Adrian as well, thank you so much for the subscription here. But all right, there we go. It'll be covered up there by Andrei Vasilevskiy. Ryan Peterson, thank you so much for the subscription as well. But let's go ahead and end off the poll. Yay, un Québécois for Tampa. Yes, Yanni Gourde indeed is one of those. Look at that, though. The Islanders, man, they just completely lost it in this penalty killing example right there. Or excuse me, power play. Wow, so the poll is done, and we didn't... Everyone got it wrong. Darn. Do you think McDavid, as offensive as he is, lacks defensively? I don't know if I want to say he lacks defensively. I think there are just other players who play better defensively. Like, McKinnon is more well-rounded, Crosby is more well-rounded, but it's just the magnitude as to which McDavid is so good offensively is good enough, I think, that it doesn't, like, I'm not playing McDavid to be, like, a defensive center. Like, I'm playing McDavid because I want him to score a hat-trick every game. Like, we can deal with everything else afterwards. There's a shot by Kucherov, a blocker, save made by Varlamov. Odyssey, thank you so much for your subscription here. William as well. My friends, you guys are way too kind. Now up it goes into the middle. Here comes the Islanders on a breakaway. A backhand feed. Good defensive play there by Ruda. Great play on Beauvillier to stop him down. Luca, thank you so much for the subscription over here. It's dropped down. Nick Leddy will play it back to Scott Mayfield. Mayfield up the left side. Eberle. He sends it in deep. It's stopped there by Vasilevsky. He goes around the boards. Bergeron is more well-rounded. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I'd say probably, like, the best combination of offense, defense, and all that stuff. I'd say maybe Bergeron, maybe McKinnon is up there because McKinnon is so good offensively that even though he's worse defensively than Bergeron, it makes up. But, like, Connor McDavid is, like, probably the best offensive guy in the league. Like, just purely offense. And he's so good that I think it's, like, who cares about defense if you're scoring, like, 3 points a game? Like, if you want to pick and choose, I think you can definitely make the argument that McDavid is not the most well-rounded. But I think he is so good offensively that it doesn't matter. That's kind of what I think. Vincent, thank you so much for the subscription over here. New York Islanders can still come back and win the series. They could. Yeah, they could. Oops, I must have hit the unsub button by mistake while watching a video. It's all good, Vincent. It's all good. You would think subscribes cost you money. No, they don't. It's completely free. But now the Islanders, or excuse me, the Lightning, take this one back. A point shot. Glove save made by Varlamov. He's been good today, though, man. Varlamov has been good. What do you think of Marner's contract? Oh, it sucks, isn't it? Like, that is now one of the most undesirable contracts in the league. Like, sure, the guy's a top 10 point scorer in the NHL, but boy, like, come on. Like, you pay the guys to help you win cups, win championships, and the Mitch Marners of the world, making $10+ million, only get you 2 points in 7 games, and they don't score any goals in, like, 18 straight playoff games. Like, is that the kind of guy that you want to be giving, like, however million dollars you want to? Sure, he plays PK, but Skazikas with a shot, my goodness, blockered away there by Vasilevsky. Now out it goes to the neutral zone once more. And it'll be played back down low. Vasilevsky here. He reverses for Sergachev. Rings it around the boards, stopped up at the neutral zone. Tristan, thank you so much for the subscription over here. I appreciate that. But a long breakout pass. Here come the Lightning. Maroon into the middle. Johnson lost a handle. But now the Islanders come back. A side pass. Here's Palmieri with some speed. He shoots. That one's over the goal. Darn. Barkov just won the Selke. He's better defensively. Yeah, he's way better. He's really good defensively. In front it goes. Varlamov didn't have to make a save there. It just went right through the crease. Barclay Goodrow now goes around the boards. Sends it back in deep. Pops over for Yanni Gourde. Gourde to the blue line. Oh, Victor Hedman. He just a little bit too far out there. Couldn't take the pass. But now the Lightning bring it back in. Coleman. There's a shot made by Gourde. Saved by Varlamov. Now in the side it goes once more. Here's Yanni Gourde in front. There's a play. Hedman winds up another slap shot. That one goes wide. But now the Lightning, they're continuing to keep things up here. as it'll be controlled by Hedman at the blue line once more. He chases that one to the left point. In deep he goes. It's picked off by Kucherov. Bavillier's trying to poke at it. Now here's a race. First out to it, Vasilevsky. He finds the man at the Lightning point. Kucherov now breaks into the Islanders zone. Kucherov with the shot. That one goes over the goalie and out to center ice. It's chipped in deep. Vasilevsky's there. Nelson chasing after it. The Lightning, though, do a really good job at just playing this one back out. Here's Ryan McDonagh now. With some space, Komarov giving him some difficulty. A long backhand flip out to center ice. Here comes Andre Palat. Favorite player on the Lightning? I gotta go Barry Boulet. He's not on the Lightning right now, technically, but like, because he's not playing. But I really like Barry Boulet. I think he could be a really good player. But here comes Barzal. Over the blue line it goes. Into the middle, McDonagh. Sends a long pass forward. Oh, he was trying to spring Killorn for a breakaway, but it doesn't work. He chases it down low, though. Here's Killorn. Spins right around back with it. Over to Stamkos. In front, a backhander save by Varlamov on Cirelli. What a beautiful play right there. Tampa so good with it. Stamkos the drive. That one goes over the glass, and it looks like we have a stoppage of play. What a sequence of events for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Wow, they've been so good in this one, man. McDavid still has to figure out his playoff style, and the Oilers need to do a better job in building around him according to their strengths and weaknesses. Pretty much, yeah. Like, you take a look at this Habs team. Like, the Habs don't have, like, a number one superstar. But their style and the way they wanted to play, it's so well defined that it's working. Is Kucherov playing with a broken rib? Maybe. We'll see, like, if there's anything that comes out after the game about this. I'm a Red Wings fan, but let's go Tampa. Ah, you want that Stevie Y legacy to continue, don't you? Islanders gonna win, people, Lil Tuvi says. We'll see. If he had a broken rib, he'd have trouble breathing. I don't think so. Jacques Plante was the best goaltender ever. I don't know if I'd say, like, best in terms of, like, skill-wise. Sure, all the guys there, like Sawchuk, Plante, Bernie Perron, like, all the older goalies are great. But there's a reason the ones today are, like, really good. The way the Lightning are ruthlessly attacking reminds me of the way the Sharks played when they used to be good 10 years ago. I wish you would just set up a, what, James? Habs number one superstars, Carey Price. Okay, yeah, that's true. But it's different, you know? Connor McDavid and Carey Price don't affect the team in the same way. Thoughts on Cole Caulfield? You think he'll win the Calder next year? Oh, he definitely could. Definitely could. Islanders can still come back. That is true. How many viewers did you have for the draft last year? Wasn't it over 1,000? Yeah, so, oh man. So the draft last year was crazy because we had like 2,000, I think it was like 2,800, no, 2,200 as our peak. 2,000 people the entire way through. And then the second Montreal and Toronto made their picks, because they were picking in the middle of the first round, Toronto was 14, Montreal was 15, something like that. I forgot what it was. That's when the viewers dropped. Like, we cut into half. It was like 1,200 the rest of the way. Now, that's still incredible. I love seeing the numbers growing up that way, and it's amazing that we had 1,000 people. But it was at 2K the entire time. Then once Montreal and Toronto came in, boom, half of the audience leaves because they're all Leafs and Habs fans. So it's kind of funny to see how predictable the draft and everything comes away, because you know which teams' fan bases dominate the chats and all that. But now the Islanders will play it back in deep. It'll be stopped up here, Sergachev. He finds the man. Now it's Braden Point. He comes down the left wing, chips it by Pulock. Pelech is there too. Stopped it down low. Point backhands that one back to the right side. Blue line. A shot tipped over the goal there. Jean-Gabriel Pageau right there. Islanders having some trouble trying to break this one back out. To the neutral zone it goes. Now a nice little give-and-go play. Here comes New York again with a shot off the end boards. Very quickly stolen there by McDonough. Now a backhander. The Islanders intercept. Vasilevsky has to glove that one down. 10:19 left to go in the second period. We're at the halfway mark of the game here, as the Tampa Bay Lightning play this one all the way back around. They force it to the neutral zone. Chasing after that one is Pat Maroon. He gets stopped up at the half boards, but here come the Islanders stealing it away. Cizikas sends it in deep. Mikhail Sergachev, oh my goodness, what a hit there. What a big body collision by Matt Martin. Now into the corner it goes, and it'll be stopped up here. Back to the point. Nelson, a tip, and it's over the glass. I'm rooting for the Habs to get the cup. We'll see, Jack. We'll see. Jacques Plante was the goalie my brother put an Oakland Steel sticker on his back by patting his back. He played a few line changes with it on. That's funny. Who scored the Tampa Bay goal? I'm back. I had to take a shower. It was Yanni Gorge, short-handed. Sports Coverage 14, thank you for your subscription here. I really hope the Habs become a dynasty, but we'll see next season. We'll see. As a Wild fan, Boldy and Rossi are going to be challenging for the Calder if they both play the whole year next year. Mark my words, unless Rossi isn't 100%. Yeah, dude, you're gonna like this. So we actually made a video on this channel, like, before the season began, talking about how the Wild have two Calder candidates in Rossi and Kaprizov. Now, that didn't happen because Rossi got the, you know what happened with Rossi. But Kaprizov, man, he came out here and he did the thing. He is amazing. Hope Yzerman takes Wallstead this draft. It would be pretty smart. Yeah, I agree, guys. Steve-O, thank you so much for the subscription here. That was a brutal hit on Sergachev. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Matt Martin got all of it there. The whole Habs game is based on Carey Price. Their big four clearing the crease, the forward staying close to the D to block the middle, their aggressive back check, and the whole transition game. Yeah, they're doing a really good job, aren't they? It's why they're in the finals, for crying out loud. I'm a Wings fan, so it sucks for me to say I like Chicago's. Montreal is playing the trap perfectly. Pretty much. I don't want to say it's like exactly the trap, but it's a different kind of style of the trap. Like, at the end of the day, they're trapping their opponents where they wanted to be, and then they're using their quick skills to break things back out the other way and get transition offense that way. Kosa for the Oils. Yeah, Kosa is amazing for the Oil Kings, man. Who do you think is the best defensive prospect right now? It's Moritz Seider, and it's not even close. He's probably the best defenseman outside the NHL. Cirelli backhands that one to the neutral zone. It's gloved down by Barzal. Now, Ryan Pulock. He goes up the wing. Eberle backhands that one in deep. Deflects to the other corner where Barzal plays it away. But now, the Islanders, oh, they slip up. Here comes Killorn down the left side. He gets taken down there by Eberle. Good play defensively. As New York will take things back in their own zone, Ryan Pulock has some room to move. Pulock flips it in deep, and Andrei Vasilevsky will be right there to stop things up. Tampa Bay will take things back. 8:38 to go here in the second period. Shots on goal 22-10 for Tampa. It's a 1-0 Tampa lead as well. As there's a giveaway at the blue line. Here's Barclay Goodrow. In deep he goes. Cizikas tries to take that one away. Hedman lost a handle there. The Lightning have to chase this one back in their own zone. Delayed offside, so the Islanders can't touch it. Now here comes Tampa once again. Johnson to the side. Goodrow a shot. Save made by Varlamov. 8:04 to play in the second period. Who do you think? Yeah, if you know soccer, association football, I always play something like Gegenpress, just on ice. No, I don't know. I'm not too familiar with that actually. I don't know anything about soccer, so, please educate me, Mohar. Go Lightning, Family Force says. The Lightning are indeed going. They're doing really well in this game. Quebec Remparts is my favorite team. Big love to the Quebec Remparts. I had to burn my Toronto shirt, $450 wasted. You could make that as a nice, like, I don't know, like, blanket or whatever, like a cloth. Sergachev with a shot, that one was blocked. Now Pajot, his pass forward for Zajac was out of his reach. So Sergachev, who had to come back into the game after taking that hit, looks like he is okay. The Lightning send it back in deep. It'll be held here by Cirelli. Back to the point. A drive made by Savard. It's tipped wide and in front it bounces. Oh my goodness, what was that? Now it's loose on the side still. A puck battle ensues behind the net. Like, attached to the net, not on the boards, but behind the net. That was weird. What a weird sequence of events there. But here comes Brock Nelson. Or excuse me, no, not Brock Nelson. Carl Palmieri. He backhands that one in deep. And it'll be Mikhail Sergachev now. Let's go Nashville, Ryan says. I think you might be tuning into the wrong game, my friend. I see you have the Islanders profile picture, but here's a drive by Hedman. Loose in the crease. Varlamov comes over to play it away. Back down low it goes. Palat with point. Now Beauvillier flips it out to the blue line, but it's taken over by Hedman. And the Lightning will circle things back. Kucherov out to the side. Braden point. Now it's Palat. He centers one out. Kucherov can't take it. A diving play for the Islanders sends it to the blue line, not out. Kucherov again. Spins, shoots. Save Varlamov. 6:32 to go here in the second period, and it's been Tampa's game so far the entire way through. Anyone wants to burn their Leafs shirts, just send them over to me. Okay. I mean, you could use some free shirts, right? Tampa, yeah, they're doing pretty well, man. It's basically just close down your opponent from doing anything meaningful in the play, and when they do some mistake, attack on the break. It's a good tactic, but absolutely taxing. I'd imagine it's probably like a boring way to play as well. Like, if you're a fan of the team that's like doing that, like, I think it'd probably be like kind of boring. Just waiting for the opponent to make a mistake. That style really worked well against Toronto, though, I will say. How long do you think the Red Wings will take to finish their rebuild and return to playoffs? What's your favorite team? My favorite teams, Vancouver, Montreal, Detroit. And yeah, I think, look, give it like 3 or 4 years. Like, I think the Red Wings can be really competitive. Seider's already like a vet in the league. Larkin, already good there. You can see the emergence of the new Swedes. Wallander, Berggren, Raymond, Niederbach, and whoever they get at 6 this year. William Eklund, maybe. Is hockey the only sport you love, Lego? I like pro wrestling, which I don't think it counts, but it's pretty much just hockey. But now with 5:42 to go here, the Lightning will play this one to the blue line. Tyler Johnson just gets it out. Patrick Maroon is there into the corner. He gets stopped behind the Islander goal. Big steal there by Noah Dobson, but it's poked away from him again. Now over to the other side it goes. Tampa holds the line. Very clean play there. Over to the side. There's a shot made by Ross Colton, but it goes wide. Now the Islanders play it out to center ice. They barely get it out. So the Lightning, they just dump it back in. Now Noah Dobson. Oh my goodness, we have a big scrum in front of the Lightning bench. Noah Dobson's here. He'll play it to the other side, where Nick Leddy sends it up the middle. Tipped towards the blue line, but the Lightning take it back. It looks like we'll have a stoppage of play here. If you have any extra large jerseys you don't want, send them to me too. Hey, me as well. I can't use extra large jerseys. As I said, I'm only 5'3", so I don't really have that capacity, but man. How did Point ever end up as a third-round pick? Crazy how everyone got it wrong when evaluating him in his draft year. Point ended up as a third-round pick because his skating wasn't that great. Worked on that. And he was small. But it's not like Tampa should be receiving all the props either. Because you gotta remember, Tampa Bay passed on point like 3 times as well. So it's not like they're like geniuses for being like, oh, we're gonna get this guy. They also didn't think that he was worth it earlier on too. So, you know, how's your day been? Mine's been great. My day's been pretty alright, Ryan. I woke up and I immediately started streaming because I ended up oversleeping. So, I'm still fresh out of bed, had to brush my teeth, had to eat breakfast, had a quarter pounder with cheese with no pickles. I billeted Kent Johnson's brother for 3 years. That's awesome. That is awesome. Enter username here. Benier or Grice, who will... Oh, Bernier or Grice, who will stay and who will go, who is better? I think, honestly, I could see them both sticking around. One thing you cannot predict is development. Point, Stone, or Hornquist and Ben are perfect examples of great and unexpected development, even though they're miles down in draft spots. Yeah. Stone, it's because he's got clunky skating. Hornquist was literally the last pick of that draft. Jamie Benn, I don't know what happened with Jamie Benn. I think it was just because he was playing in the gosh darn, like, BCHL. Something like that. You're 5'3"? Yeah, I'm 5'3". I'm Filipino, bro. What do you expect? Viper Sniper, thank you for the subscription here. Did I ever play NHL 94 on Super Nintendo? No, I did not. Would you rather play for the Buffalo Sabres or the Red Wings? I'd probably play for the Red Wings. I like the Red Wings a lot more. Oatmeal for hot cocoa is so good. That's really great, man. I can just, like, taste it, you know? Maybe I'll go for some hot chocolate later today. After we make our post-stream video. Win or lose... If you're Habs, what do you do in the offseason in the future? We'll see. Depends on... Honestly, I think it kind of depends on the result here. Favorite players, Nylander. A lot of people say they should trade him, but I think he's one of the best players in the league, worth every penny. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, good. Icing is the call, so we have no playing. Ryan, thank you for your subscription over here, but yeah. Nylander had all the offense in the previous game, dude. Nylander was so gosh darn good. But, like... He's one of the, like, he's not one of those $10 million players. Did I play hockey growing up? No, I did not. I got into hockey at 11. I learned to ice skate when I was a child because I got skating lessons, but never played hockey. I started playing floor hockey when I was, like, 13 or 14, though. So that's about it. But the Lightning now send this one back in deep. It'll be... Andy Green sweeping it around the boards. Yanni Gourde steals it. The Lightning play it back in deep to the corner. Taken away there by Palmieri. Pajot's pass gets intercepted. Here's Palat. A shot made and a save by Varlamov on Yanni Gourde. Dude, it's kind of confusing. Every time Varlamov makes a save, they play like the little lights on the ice. Like, those are usually only played when goals come on, so I get really confused. I'm like, okay, he saved that. Why are they playing the lights? I heard Kaprizov's heading back to the KHL. I don't think he's going back. I think it's just a negotiation tactic, if anything. Do you think the winner of this game beats Minnesota in the finals? Ryan, I think you're watching the wrong game. Kensington Witch, thank you so much for the subscription over here. Here's Andre Palat. He comes down the boards. There's a little takedown there. It doesn't look like we have a penalty. Now it's backhanded out to center ice. Picked up here by Jan Ruda. 3:38 to go in the second period. And now the Lightning will try to play it away. Stolen there by the Islanders. Sent all the way back into the Lightning zone. Now it goes off the end boards. Looks like we have a weird icing call. Even though Varlamov poked the puck away. My dream is to see Carey Price hoist the cup. Me too, honestly. Sammy B, thank you for the sub, man. Can we talk about the real reason Vegas keeps on choking is because of their white gloves? Oh, man, it's the white gloves. It's the bright golden helmets. A lot of weird stuff going on there. But the Islanders will play it to Mayfield. He shoots! The save made with the glove of Vasilevsky. He bobbled that one for a little bit. That one was strange. Nylander deserves better than what he's going through. Yeah, for sure. Now I realize you got kind of OG man ice skater face. What does that mean, Mohar? What does that mean? Caulfield should inspire you at 5'7". Yeah, why do you think this guy was my favorite prospect in the 2019 draft, even before he even got his name called? E. Haverty, thank you so much for the subscription here. I could see the Habs trading Drouin for a prospect. I mean, we'll see. Gets gloved down by the Islanders. Komarov wraps it around, and it's picked over there by the other forecheck. Half-boards feed. The Islanders still control. Look at Barzal moving across the ice. There's a pass for Mayfield, a save made by Vasilevsky. Barzal still here. Centering feed. It's off the boards. The Islanders take it back. A shot made, blocked. Now picked up by Kaloran. He's got some space down the left. Gets shot down in the middle there. Here comes Chiarelli over the blue line. A backhand pass. That one was blocked too. The Islanders take it back with 2:30 to go here in the second period. Shots on goal, 27-11 for Tampa in a 1-0 Tampa Bay lead. Will Vrana be a first liner? Maybe on the wings. Maybe like the Red Wings. Not like the left or right wing, but like the Red Wings. Yeah, I think he could be on this team. Icing is the call. Okay, there we go. Face-off is going to be to the right of Vasilevsky. Drouin is going to call it quits. Ishan, what's going on, Ishan? How are we doing? I'm doing pretty well. I woke up and I started streaming, so I'm feeling pretty alright. Anthony, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that, bud. The score is 1-0 Tampa Bay here, with 2:10 left in the second, as New York wins the draw, but we'll have a redo of the face-off. The refs didn't like it. Here comes Chiarelli. Oh yeah, indeed. Caulfield is a big reason the Habs are going to the finals. Yeah, absolutely he is. Islanders with 10 shots on goal. Will we have a repeat of Montreal Game 3 where they come back after 2 horrible periods? We'll see. Hide your kids, hide your wives, hide your kids, hide your wives, and hide your husband because they're everybody out here. Pins and needles hockey for Islanders fans here. I can agree, man. If I was an Islanders fan, I'd be freaking out right now. Ben, thank you so much for the subscription here. As the Isles backhand that one in deep. It'll be held over here by Hedman. Plays it around. Or excuse me, that's McDonough. My bad. Bavillier feeds the point. Dobson has to chase after that one on the right side, but he gets choked away there by Ross Colton. The Islanders quickly take it back. Here's Bailey. Shoots. Good block in front there by McDonough. They get it out to neutral ice. But the Islanders take it back once again. Now here's Josh Bailey. Sends that one in deep. Touched up here. Hedman. Into the other corner it goes. Pajot. A drop pass right to Hedman. What are you doing, bro? Pass it to your teammates, not to the one of the best defensemen of this generation. Now it goes back. Pulock, he's got some room on the left side. A shot made, and that one was over the goal. Pulock spins with a shot. It's tipped wide. Save made by Vasilevsky, I think. I'm not sure what happened there. Steered wide after the shot. But now it's Palmieri spinning around at the left point. He gets challenged hard, drops it off, and Zajac comes in for support. Palmieri again. Forces his way to the side of the goal there, but Sergachev backhands that one instead out to neutral ice. 48 seconds left. The Islanders are pressing here. Here comes Pulock with some room. A drop pass. Pajot to the side. Shoots! And that one was blocked fearlessly by Mikhail Sergachev. Back to the neutral zone it goes. A pass by Adam Pelech off the boards. It's picked up by Barzal, but swatted away there by the Tampa defense. Eberle in deep. 25 seconds left. The Islanders will play it over for Barzal now. Sergachev has been on the ice for 2 minutes and 23 seconds to end off this period. That is incredible. Here comes Barzal, though. 8 seconds to go. He's got some room down the right side. He shoots, and that one goes all the way wide. Point feed, another chance over the goal. And that wraps up period number 2. What pressure by the Islanders to take things back. I mean, they didn't tie it, but they tried. Really good plays there by New York. Oh, man, if that's the momentum boost that you need to carry into the third, that is absolutely it, man. It's so hot in BC. It is, dude. That's why I got the fan blasting so hard over here, man. It is way too hot in BC. A bit nervous now, and do you think they will come back like Game 6? Who knows, Angel? They could. Red Wings got a really exciting offseason this time. Will the offer sheet somebody? They're the only team in a good position in terms of compensation picks and cap space. Yeah, they could if they wanted to. Price versus Vasilevsky would be lit. It would be. Enjoying the stream. Thank you, Curdy. I appreciate that. I think it is worth talking about Tampa's Patty Maroon's unique chance if he wins a third cup in 3 years with 2 different teams. Would that not be the first time in NHL history? Yeah, honestly, I'm not an encyclopedia, but I think I think it would be. If anybody has like the stats going on, like I think it could be like 2 cups or 3 cups in a row with 2 different teams. But I don't know. With 10 shots on goal, will we have a repeat of Montreal Game 3, but they come back after 2 horrible periods? I hope so. Pins and needles hockey. No, it's not 1-1. Namoy is kind of trolling over here. Let's go New York. Suddenly the Islanders getting good chances after you said that. Yeah. Who did you refer to as one of the best defensemen of this generation? Missed that. Oh, I said Victor Hedman, but it's not really so much this year. It's one of the worst years for Hedman, I think, this year compared to the previous. Was Drouin potentially not looking good in the room? I don't think so. He's been here for so long. It has to not be that. So hot in SoCal, too. Yeah, my gosh. I'm in BC, too. Are you in Vancouver? Yeah, I'm in Vancouver, man. It's going to be 39 degrees on Sunday, so I'm really not looking forward to that. But yeah, I'm in Vancouver. That's why I got the Besser. Jason, thank you so much for the super over here. The Brad Marchand gift popping back up on the screen. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Thank you so much, Jason. You commentate like the TV guys. Knights issues. Bad down the middle. Didn't let many young, faster players play, and more. Yeah, the Knights had a lot of issues. Peter DeBoer just kind of got out-coached there. Thank you for the kind words on the commentary, but man, imagine if Cody Glass was playing, dude. That Cody Glass versus Nick Suzuki matchup, that could have been great. Thank you for the super, though, Jason. Means a ton to me, man. Excited for the 40 Celsius heat wave? I am not. I might just, like, I don't know, like, sleep all the way through it just to get it over with. Motion Wildlife, thank you so much for your subscription here, too. Drouin was probably hoping that the Habs didn't make it this far. Summer's going to be hell for him, especially if the team wins a cup without him. It's Drouin, it's Thomas Tatar. He's been scratched 3 series in a row now. Why doesn't anyone like Tampa anymore? Pretty much because they won last year, I think. Like, everybody was kind of thinking, okay, they're so good and they keep on getting eliminated. They're due, right? They're due. They should win because they haven't won even though they have such a good team. But now they won and it's like, okay, I don't want to win them. I don't want them to win anymore. Like, I think that's kind of what some people are feeling about this. Vasi versus Price, what a dream matchup. Oh, yeah. Curdy the Gamer, thank you so much for your subscription here. Lego, do you know Pinball Camoins in the CFL? No, I do not, unfortunately. Carey Price is holding the Canadiens and Caulfield. Because they're the champs and no one wants them to refeat, yeah. Austin Preston wants a shout-out. What's going on, Austin? Shout-out to you, bud. Doughty and Carlson has a great chase against Hedman to get for that. That's true. That's true. I think if things continue forward, dude, like, I think Adam Fox has a chance. I think Moritz Seider could be really good. I think Cale Makar is already, like, starting to establish himself into that territory. I think Quinn Hughes has a ways to go, though. He really needs to improve in his own end. Like, I love Quinn Hughes more than anybody, but, man, he's a little rough in his own end. Amazing Z-Dog, thank you for your sub here. Maybe it's just because I live in Florida, but I love the Bolts. Yeah, that would make sense, European wannabe. Clemens is 5'6" and weighs 170 pounds, all sorts of records. That is crazy. Austin, thank you so much for your subscription here, too. It's going to be hot here in Edmonton over the next few days. Yeah, we got a lot of Canadiens in the chat here. Tatar won't be re-signed. Yeah, I don't think so. And they're cheating kind of over the cap. Yeah. Okay, look, again, though, New York is over the cap as well, so it's not exactly one team doing the worst thing in the world. Jesse, how are we doing? Hockey is over before June, other than this season. Yeah, my gosh. People don't like Tampa because they played the cap rules too hard and they're way too stacked and they already won last year. I think that pretty much sums it up. Vincent got it. Can Carey Price have a shutout? Yeah, he could. He could. Hughes should just play on the wing. No, but that's the thing, though. Even though Hughes needs to improve in his own zone, he is so good at transitional defense to offense breakouts that if you're putting this guy as a winger, you're kind of taking away a good part of the effectiveness he has. Like Quinn Hughes, even though he's not that great at taking away pucks, when he has the puck in his own zone, he is so good at playing it up to the wingers with time and space that if you have Quinn Hughes as a winger, all of a sudden you need, like, what, Alex Edler to start stepping up in that way to give Hughes the puck? Like, Hughes is a defenseman, for sure. It's just he needs to work on his off-the-puck defense. Like, he plays his best, absolutely, when he has the puck. And he mans a power play like no one else in the Canucks can. Which is why, like, I'm against the idea of switching him to a winger. Because he's just so good at the defensive-offensive transition game. Hughes would be a good first liner. Lego loves Hughes more than... Okay, no, we're not going to say that. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Good? That's good that you're good, man. I'm doing pretty alright myself. Drouin has enough games to be on the Cup. Really? That'd be awesome. So everyone but Montreal is cheating? Technically, yeah, in terms of the cap circumvention stuff. Tampa is just OP. The likelihood of the Devils drafting Hughes, it's possible. I mean, some people believe Hughes is the best player in this draft. So, look, Hughes belongs in that group with Power, Beniers, Eklund, Clark, Edvinson, and all those guys like Kent Johnson, Wallstead, that could go in the top 3. Like, it's so interchangeable this year that I have no idea what the final draft is going to be until we actually see the draft. A sort of real-time representation of where the players are in the puck would be pretty awesome. Oh yeah, that could be great. I don't have the capabilities of making something like that though. That's really complex. I'm just stealing the NHL's website's dashboard. Likelihood of the Devils drafting Hughes though, I don't know. It's possible. I mean, Jack Hughes did say he wanted it, so. You are good at commentating. Thank you, Elias. I appreciate that. Eddie the Eagle is more than capable to take Hughes' pot. Okay, no. If you think Edler can transition the puck offensively like Quinn can, I'm sorry, buddy, but, like, it's not 2011 anymore. Like, Quinn Hughes is so good at spinning away from guys and sending long breakout passes that just find the tape of his other players in the neutral zone, and he can man a power play with his deception, his lateral mobility, that in which Edler doesn't have. All you gotta do is just get up tight to Edler, swat the puck away, and you've got a breakaway. Like, that's how you defend against Alex Edler nowadays. Like, it's different nowadays, man. Complainers say that the Habs complain too much, so they don't deserve to... Okay, no. Which is the worst thing to improve on defensemen? Defensemen should play their best hockey when they're off the puck. That's true. I mean, it's a fair perspective. It's just... the things that Quinn Hughes does as a defenseman, like, are so valuable to the Canucks that it's like, even if you had Hughes as a forward, the Vancouver Canucks don't have nearly the same amount of offensive output if they have Hughes as a forward instead of a defenseman. Because instead you would need somebody giving the puck to Hughes instead of Hughes giving the puck to other players. Dylan Gunther from the Oil Kings, let's not forget him or Kosa. Yeah, they're both great, man. Habs fan, no hockey. I like that you do this since sometimes I don't have TV, but I can just use this to keep up with the game. Thanks for doing this, man. Hey, European Wannabe, thank you for hanging out with us and being a part of the stream. That means a lot, man. Edler is our best offensive D-man, just 1 goal away from 100 goals. Yeah, because he's played for a decade. Like, Edler scored 0 goals this year, man. I thought he was going to break the 100 mark within, like, the first 2 weeks. It took him, like, half a year to not even get one. And he almost got one in the last game of the year, but it was taken away because it was given to somebody else who tipped it in front instead. Edler, man, he's not the same kind of player. I'm honestly I don't find they're cheating. Their GM found a loophole, which technically, if I recall, the Blackhawks first did it in their run. It also takes a team player for Kucherov to sit out. Well, it's not like Kucherov willingly was like, okay, I'll not play for the entire year. It was like, okay, just take this surgery so that the timeline of you returning aligns with the playoffs. As for the Blackhawks, their thing was a little bit different because the Blackhawks legitimately had a Patrick Kane. Patrick Kane was legitimately taken out right before the trade deadline. And it just happened to align to where they could get another player. I think it was Antoine Vermette or whatever. Add him onto the squad and do that way. Tampa is indeed OP. But we saw how the Habs upped the speed of Vegas and neutralized them. Not sure if Stammer Price Point per lot or Stammer Point per lot can outplay Lehkonen than O'Gallagher. Yeah, we'll see. Matthew Benier should be number 1. I agree. Lego was awesome at this. Well, awesome at what, Pierre? Awesome at what? I would use Hughes as a center defense and just use 2 wingers and 2D. Oh, that's getting all like floor hockey strategies on you, man. Oh, that is weird. Edler just needs more time to settle down? I don't know, man. I don't know. You got to admit, they absolutely destroyed the Hurricanes and hope they win tonight. I think Point is going to score a lot tonight. Yeah, we'll see about Braden Point, man. He's really good for a reason. It's really, really good for a reason, so there's a lot of time left. What is this, though? What is this highlight package we're seeing? The 1990 Stanley Cup Division Finals? Boston, Montreal? Jack, thank you so much for your subscription here, guys. We're literally 54 subs away from our sub goal of 27,150. That is absolutely fantastic. Edler will be the guy we rely on next year. Just you wait and see. I mean, I doubt it, but if you say so. Get this NHL 21 off my screen, bro. NHL Gaming World Championships. The game started? No, not yet. I mean, okay, good. The button's here. We can go ahead and click the button. But the game has not started yet. Not yet. Great job. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Jack. I appreciate the kind words. I do what I can to try to cater to the hockey community here on YouTube. Obviously, it's not the game, but it's the best that I can provide here. Yeah, 1-0 Tampa indeed. It'd be trying to get a bunch of line A's to always play defense first, including block shots, and then open playing offense when the openings present themselves. Do you think Caulfield won the Conn Smythe before the Calder? No, Caulfield's not winning the Conn Smythe. It's Carey Price. If Montreal wins, it's absolutely Carey Price. Unless Caulfield scores like a hat-trick a game in the finals, Carey Price lets in 5 goals every game, and like, I don't know, they win game 7, 7-5, with Caulfield getting 4 goals, 2 assists. So, I don't know. But I think he could win the Calder, though. It's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Thank you, though, so much to the subscription over here. Sorry I missed your name. Just gonna wait for it to pop back up here on the replay of the stream. Diehard Oilers fan with rumors of Calgary's Matthew Turtlechuck possibly leaving. How crazy would it be if the Oilers landed him? Oh, man. Sabas Grajeda, thank you so much for your subscription. Sorry it took a while. Would the NHL world be able to handle that insanity? Oh, yeah. Kachuk to the Oilers? Imagine the new age Calgary versus Edmonton games then. Thank you for commentating for us. Hey, thank you, Elias, for being here. Only Dryden can do that. Price and Deneau are better. How is Baltimore tied with the Blue Jays? Honestly, man, I have no idea what goes on in baseball, so I don't know. The new Big Mac isn't special, and why even order the basic one? It's basically 2 cheeseburgers plus a flat bun in the middle. Well, with lettuce. The McDonald's cheeseburger doesn't have lettuce on it. What is the new Big Mac? Is it just the Big Mac with quarter-pounder meat and with bigger buns? Like, it is pretty gnarly, I will say, just the idea of that. Who's your favorite player for each team? Oh, that's gonna take a while. I'll do my top 3. Vancouver, my favorite player is Elias Pettersson. I loved his overall story before he made the team, breaking all the records in the Swedish League. We chronicled all of that on the channel, by the way. We do make commentary videos about prospects, news, rumors, trades, and all that stuff on this channel, so if you see value in that kind of content, then hey, feel free to subscribe. But Pettersson for the Canucks, Montreal, it's Cole Caulfield, same reason, because I love the story of the prospect before they became players on the team. Red Wings, I gotta go, I don't know, Zadina's good, that was the first one that popped into my mind. But once Seider makes the team, man, I think I'm really gonna like him. Yeah, I really like prospects, which is why we stick it through with the Why I Want series. It's our series where we talk about prospects in the NHL draft. Do you think Danault does pizza commercial next season? If he's still in Montreal, yeah. Price wins the Conn Smythe. When have Tampa seemed the most vulnerable? At the end of the second period. Absolutely the end of the second period. New York really started to go out there and do their thing. Carey Price is first. Suzuki runner-up. An honorable mention to Perry. Yeah. Corey Perry. I love that, Vincent. Yeah. Get that in there. Corey Perry praise. Let's go Islanders. Will we be able to see this game live? Oh, no. Unfortunately not, Nicholas. This is just a commentary stream here. Nick Suzuki should have been top 5 in the 2017 draft. Okay, well, how does the 2017 draft go? Okay, it goes Pettersson, Makar, Heiskanen. Maybe, I mean, Martin Netchosh is in there. Nick Suzuki, Netchosh, is that your top 5? I mean, Nico Hischier is still really good. I don't want to discredit Nico Hischier. Nolan Patrick probably doesn't go top 5. He definitely doesn't. I don't know. There are a few ones for sure. Montreal's defense is tight and they make plays. Yeah, they do. I just realized I was wrong with the lettuce thing. It's more like a double cheeseburger but with a flat bun in the middle, not 2 cheeseburgers. Well, with the lettuce. Yeah, take a double cheeseburger, add lettuce and a middle bun, and change the sauce from ketchup and mustard to the Big Mac sauce. Everything else stays the same. Damn, the neighbor's dog really going at it, eh? Darn. Sherratt's defense is impeccable. Yeah, honestly, like, Ben Sherratt has 0 points in the playoffs, but I don't care. The guy's a beast. Absolute monster that Ben Sherratt is. Did you see the video where Perry snatched one of the Golden Knight sticks and threw it? Yeah, I saw that. It was Jonathan Marchessault. That was a funny play right there. Sherratt, Weber are on fire right now. They seem invincible this year. They do, Mohar. They do. Like, who cares if Weber got his first goal of the playoffs in, like, Game 6 of the 3rd round? Who cares if Ben Sherratt literally has 0 points? Like, they are so good that I don't care about the production. Genoake Love has subscribed as well. Thank you so much for the subscription here. We're 2 away from 27,100. That is awesome. But the 3rd period is underway now here for Tampa, New York. Game number 7. A 1-0 Tampa Bay lead. Roz, thank you for the subscription here as Blake Coleman forces his way to the Islander corner. Back to the point he goes, David Savard. A long shot intentionally wide. Nobody tipped it, so it goes to the left corner there. Now Scott Mayfield goes back over behind his net. And it'll be Nick Leddy who starts things all the way out. Leddy over the blue line. They give him a lot of space in front. They go a shot. That one was wide. Now the Islanders, another chance wide of the goal too. Great opportunities here. They just can't hit the net. Pelech goes to the right. A long drive from the point down the boards. Back. Pollock drive. And that one was off a skate and wide. The Lightning play it out to the Islanders zone here. And the Tampa Bay Lightning will recover. Here comes Sherratt over the line. To the side, Kucherov. Let's see if the Islanders can maintain the pressure they had at the end of the second. A shot from Hedman goes off a skate and into the corner there. Now Barzal feeds the middle. Bavillier, a long pass into the corner. Islanders are just going for a change. Love the Jets and Habs games, bro. Yeah, me too. They were great, Pierre. MDB, thank you so much for the super right here. Thank you for the 5. Let's get some MDB hype in the chat here. Who are my favorite Kings prospects? My top 3. I'll answer that once we get to a commercial or a stoppage of play here. But thank you so much for the super chat. As Matthew Barzal tries to chip that by. Oh my goodness, that could have been a good little 2-on-1 there. Here comes Hedman back over the line. He goes into the corner in front of Russ. Or excuse me, a shot made there. That one was tipped wide. Back down it goes behind the net. Picked up here by Killorn. A long shot by Ruda goes over the glass. Okay, so my 3 favorite Kings prospects. Oh man, it would be so easy to just say Turcotte, Byfield, Kaliev. But you know what? I'm not going to give you that. I'm going to give you Tyler Madden, former Vancouver Canuck. We traded him for Tyler Toffoli because Jim Benning is Jim Benning. So I'm going to go Tyler Madden. I'm going to say Arthur Kaliev because I love Arthur Kaliev. And I really like Samuel Fagemo too. I love Byfield. I love Turcotte, but I like Fagemo a lot because of his overall comeback story. I think he has got a really good, middle 6 scoring winger in Fagemo. I'm the actor of Incarn Flash in the Justice League? No, I'm not. But Noah Dobson will flip this one back out to the blue line, and it looks like we'll have a stoppage of play there. Okay. I think the best game I saw all season was a Jets-Habs game in December. End-to-end hits galore, shots galore, no whistle for 10 minutes. That is awesome, Pierre. At this moment in time, would Point, Hedman, or Vasi be the Conn Smythe for Tampa? I gotta say Kucherov. He is so up and beyond, better than everyone else in terms of points. I think it has to be Kucherov. But here's Palmieri. Plays it out to center ice. It's taken away by Goodrow. Now the Lightning will come back. Centering feed. Jan Ruda picks it up. Oh, a big hip check there by Andy Green. You don't see that done all too often anymore. But now it'll be Tampa Bay. Up they go down the middle. It goes over to Varlamov, who stops things down. But now Andy Green will play things up. Tampa with the steal once more. Est-ce que tu connais Squeezy? Oh, I don't know what that means, sorry. Now it'll be Tyler Johnson back down low. He lost it to Casey Cizikas. Islanders trying to break out of their own zone here. Down the right wing comes Clutterbuck. Stopped up at the red line. And it looks like it's sent all the way back in deep. Okay, Varlamov's going to come back out and stop things up behind his own goal. Here's Nick Leddy. He'll start up the middle. Over to the side. Here comes a chance for New York. A shot. It's over the glass after it was tipped. 16-19 to go here in the third. Still a 1-0 Tampa Bay lead. Shots on goal 27-12 for the Lightning. Man, only 12 shots for the Islanders. Who's Squeezy? Probably interesting for Luke Tuck in the playoffs, having drafted his team playing his brother. Oh, yeah. Will Byfield make a good impact next year? Laf seems a little bit slow for the Rangers, but I hope he improves next year. Lafreniere, it's because he was playing with some pretty whack players for the first half of the year. But, alright, here we go. A giveaway. Braden Point pounces on that. Over the line he comes. Point. Oh, a great defensive play by Pelech to play him out to the corner. Ruda now. Down low. He goes over to Palat. Reverse. Kucherov now. Over to Point. A tip pass. Hedman shoots it. Tipped wide. Now it'll be played over to the half boards. The Islanders skated out to center, but it's given away. Here's Palat back over the line. Lost a handle on it. Pelech goes over to Bailey. He retreats, and both teams will go off on a change as it's picked up here by the speedy Barzal. He finds the man in the middle. It's Eberle. Chips it by everybody. Sorry for the, I cannot read the Russian alphabet, but thank you so much, KA, for the subscription over here. I appreciate that. Here's Barzal picking it up in the zone. Peter Coate as well, thank you for your subscription. Barzal to the point. Andy Green waits. Goes back in deep. Komarov here. Look at that defensive play there by the... who is that, Chiarelli? But now it's played back out to the neutral zone. Andy Green's going to be there and circle away. Good choices. Jordan Spence, a sleeper for me. He's got Japan roots too. Yeah. Jordan Spence, I believe, was born in Japan and raised in Australia, something like that. And he started playing hockey at 13 years old. At least that's what I think. I think they were talking about this on some NHL podcast. Here's Noah Dobson. He goes all the way up the wing. Can't get it out of the zone. As the Lightning sustain pressure even more here. Cernak down low. Chance in front. It pops over, but it's taken away by the Isles. Now is Palmieri. Chasing after that one. Was second to it. It's sent back in deep to the Islander zone. And now a pass forward. Goes over to Palmieri. He sends one all the way in deep. Sergachev will stop this one down low. And with 14 minutes to go here, in the third period, Mikhail Sergachev throws it up the left wing. Pelech is there. He chops away at it. Now the Islanders have some room to move. Here's Josh Bailey. Over to the right side. Beauvillier holds it into the corner. Gets pressured off the puck there. The Lightning chip it back out to center. But it's taken all the way down there by Pelech in his own zone. A little nice fancy drop pass allows the Islanders to spring up Beauvillier on the left side, and he completely gets neutralized by Eric Cernak, who bodies him down. Now the Lightning try to play it up again. Here's Dobson with the steal. Johnson comes in to take the loose puck. He goes up the middle trying to spring Pat Maroon for a breakaway. It didn't work, but Maroon takes the puck anyway in the corner. Here's Maroon, still with it now. Over to the other corner. Left point. Ooh, good tip out there by the forecheck. No icing here as Vasilevsky comes out to play it. A long pass forward gets by everybody, and it looks like that one might be icing here. With 12:57 to go here in the third period, the Islanders still down 1-0. Do you think Byfuglien will ever play an NHL game ever again? No, I don't think so. I just got here near the end of the second, but it seems like Tampa has been keeping the Islanders deep in their own zone for a lot of it. Yeah, the first period was really like that. I think there were only like 5 shots in the first period for the Islanders. Like, it was really not good because the Tampa Bay Lightning were just controlling it over and over and over again, and the Islanders weren't finding ways to break out. Is there a specific team you want to win this series? I gotta say New York because I want the underdog story. But I think Tampa's going to win. I'd been saying that since before the game even began. Go Islanders, Olivia says. And John. Go Islanders, plus I'm Canadian, Ed Love says. So we're getting a lot of Islanders supporters here in the chat. But back behind the net it goes. Here's Adam Pelech just waiting it out. Long pass for Pollock. In deep it goes behind the goal line. Hedman plays it to Sergachev. Now the Islanders turn it away. Here comes Pelech over the line again. Barzal picks it up on the right point, drops it. Here's Pollock. He shoots! That one's wide. Barzal, a sweeping shot made. That one was wide as well. But now it's chipped out to center ice. Here comes a mini 2-on-0. Stamkos drags it by. Oh, what a great defensive play there. Who was that? Ryan Pollock, I think? Beautiful defensive play to thwart things down and completely neutralize what would have been a 2-on-0 chance for the Lightning. Here's Beauvillier. He shoots one up. It falls into the right corner. Barzal behind the net. Finds Beauvillier. Now to the point. In deep it goes. Barzal lost a handle there. Beauvillier again. Over on the half boards. Tries to feed the point. Leddy. Oh, he can't hold the line. Here's a break for Barclay Goodrow. He tries a little deep. Can't get by Mayfield. It's tapped down there by Varlamov. Behind the net it goes. 11:30 to go here in the third period. And the Islanders will play it up. Taken up here by Nick Leddy off of a few weird bounces. The Islanders have another room, or have another chance to break out. The Lightning turn things around. Here comes Braden Point over the line down the left side. A shot save made Varlamov. He will cover up, and we will go to a commercial break. Okay, that's great. My favorite player is Big Buff. I have his jersey. That's awesome. I don't like when Montreal plays in the Sun States. Long Island is present. Oh, yes, guys. Oh, yes. But, guys, in the stream right now, we are currently at 161 likes. Let's see if we can get to 175 likes, guys. If you like what you're seeing here, you like the content, the community that we've cultivated here, let's see if we can get ourselves 14 more likes before the end of the game. That'd really mean a lot to me, guys. Thank you. Let's this game go to overtime. Number 10, tire them for the Habs. That's kind of... Yeah, I like the sound of that, Onion Man. I am Mozart. Long Island, let's go, Brian says. When was the last time New York has gone to the finals? 1984 New York Islanders. 2014 the New York Rangers, yeah. Ryan says, let's go, Isles. Brian says it too. Funny coincidence with Sportsnet announcers. They said how no shots on net by either team in the third. Then within 5 less than the 10 seconds for a shot, commercial break. That's funny. I'm in NYC. Hope the Islanders win. Habs fan here. That would be really cool, Alex. You can see the Habs games live. Just go over to the island. Fire Rats Playground. Thank you so much for your subscription here. Tampa looks so much better. Yeah, they kind of do. Zest. How do I like? Just click that little thumbs up button. If it isn't blue, black, or white on that platform you're using, depending on your platform and night mode, then please make it so. Ryan, thank you for your subscription here. I actually just rediscovered this channel. I was here last year. I was last year to catch the end of the last game in the final series last year. I'm really glad I found you again in my recommended. Wow. So you were here in the playoffs last year, and now you're here for the next time in the playoffs this year. That's crazy. European wannabe. Parles-tu québécois? Ah, un peu de français. J'ai étudié le français pour 5 ans dans l'école. Je pense que mon français est comme ci, comme ça. Alright. Here's go! My goodness, there was a chance made back at the blue line by the Lightning. Save made there by Varlamov. Now it's flipped all the way down to the Tampa zone. Alright, now it goes over to the half boards. The Islanders trying to keep it in, but it squeaks right back out. Coleman, in deep it goes. Varlamov there to touch it back for his own defenseman. Now here's Adam Pelech. Up the boards he goes. Basketball cards, thank you so much for the subscription here. Out it goes to Nick Leddy. He'll find the other defenseman there. Up the wing they go. Here come the Islanders. A shot made! That one was over the goal. Deflects back down low. Here's a chance for Leddy. A long drive. Swatted away there by Vasilevsky. You talk French now or no, Lego? Un peu. Now it goes over. Here comes a chase for it. Johnson trying to get free. Johnson behind the net. He's got some space. A shot made! That one was blocked in front, it looked like. Now here comes the Islanders once more. Amir, thank you so much for your subscription here. It's played over to the other half boards. Jan Ruda is right there. We're getting into the end game here, guys. Final 10 minutes. 9:34 to go here in the third period. It's still a 1-0 hockey game. Alright. Into the corner it goes. Victor Hedman there too. Bailey with the steal. He plays it behind the goal. Pat Maroon chases after that one, goes up the wing. Starting out the rush here, Braden Point. Challenged hard there by Brock Nelson. But he gives it over to Palat, and he'll send it in. Here's Ryan Pulock now. He'll, wow, very easily thwart away the check. Here comes Pulock with some speed. Jay, thank you for the sub. Pulock over, drop pass in front. Oh, it's loose at the side of the goal. Pulock didn't see it. Look at the shots on goal this period. 2-1. It's been 12 minutes. 2-1 the shots for Tampa. Another drive, a save made by Vasilevsky. There we go. 2-2 tie shots right there. Ellie, thank you for the subscription here. Alright, icing. Québécois, ce n'est pas du tout la même chose que le français. They don't speak the same French? Or as the rest of the world? Something like that, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a. I learned Quebec French, I think, because I'm here in BC, and it's kind of a requirement to learn French up until you're in like grade 9, and then you can choose. I chose French the entire way through because I was like, okay, I already learned a year of French. I don't want to scrap all that and learn Spanish. Let's just build off of what we already have. Canadians are awesome Duolingo with vastly different English and French language. Thank you. My French really isn't that great, though. I can't understand like half of the things that are told to me. Here's Barzal, spinning and dealing with it in the offensive zone. Tries to feed the point. He fakes the pass. He's got it again. Over to the right point it goes, and a very nice move by Pellick. Oh my goodness, look at this guy. A dangler. In front it goes. Oh, it's open. Adam Pellick. My gosh, I didn't know he had that in him. To just dangle right through a few guys and send it out in front. But no shot was taken. Blake, thank you for the subscription here. Is it surprising that Kotkaniemi has more goals than assists in the playoffs? No, it was like that last year. They're boards, not walls. I hate it when the announcers call them walls. Here's Hedman, though. Tries to play that one up the boards. A shot made! That one was saved by Vasilevsky. New York really getting the shots on after that little stat popped up saying that nobody's getting any shots. Lego, where are you from? I am here in Vancouver, BC. I was raised here, although I was born in the Philippines. So I'm full Filipino by blood. Matt Martin now will send that one in, but it looks like it was offside, so we'll stop things up and we'll go to a commercial break. Every shot seems to miss the net for the Islanders this game. Yeah, kind of. Either that or you get a centering pass like the one that Pellick did that just has nobody on the doorstep. 1-1 would make things really interesting. I agree, Alex. I agree. He is right, Lego, but guess what? The French from France don't like to admit they're from France when living in Montreal. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Think Tampa will be tougher than Vegas for Montreal if Tampa goes through? You see, they play a completely different style of game, so it's tough to gauge, you know? It's like playing a better Toronto, where you have so much star power and offense, and the offense actually shows up. Like, that's probably the biggest difference between Tampa and Toronto. Tampa is strong. Do you think Montreal can beat them? I mean, Montreal can beat any team. Yeah, I agree with Peter. Yeah, because those who know their history are upset at the French for not keeping their promise to the French colonialists in Canada. Damn, I didn't learn too much about, like, Quebecois history and all that, so I appreciate the history lesson here, guys. Do the Islanders have a legit Conn Smythe candidate, or would you just give it to Barry Trotz? I mean, if you have to give someone, it's probably just either the goalie or the guy who has the most points, right? That's probably how it goes. You got the vaccine? Yeah, I got 1 dose. See, I'm only 20 years old, so I'm not allowed to get the 2nd dose yet, because I'm not an essential worker. Like, my job is making YouTube videos, so I'm not, like, my job is sitting at home and talking about hockey, so it's not really essential worker, you know? You think New York gonna score, man? I have no idea. Got 7 minutes to go. We will see here, Gunny. How's Bam? Ken, I'm a Canadian hockey fan living in the Philippines. Very cool what you were doing. Go Habs. That is awesome, Ken. I was born to full Filipino parents in the Philippines. In front it goes! Josh Bailey tipped it over the goal right there. And it bounces away. Here's Kucherov. Off the boards. A beautiful pass to Palat. Swatted away. But now the Islanders come back. Here's Beauvillier. He'll stop things back. And the Islanders, with 7 to play, have some room to move forward, but their pass gets away from everybody, and it's onto the stick of Victor Hedman. You talk Tagalog? No, I don't. I don't understand. I understand a very small amount, and I can speak even less, which is like none of it. But here come the Lightning with a charge forward once more. Killorn tries to get by his man. He does. He's got Chiarelli in front, but the pass missed it. Back to the point it goes a shot. That one was wide. Tampa lost possession. It goes out of the zone. Now the Islanders, 6:26 to go here. They've got one more chance to tie things up here. Barzal, his centering pass is blocked by Cernak. Now the Islanders break in once more. Pajot skates with it down low. Feeds himself over to the other corner. Tipped in by Noah Dobson. Now Dobson back at the other half boards. A shot to the goal. Oh my goodness, what was that? Vasilevsky kind of got tangled up with his own player in front and he almost fell down. Now the puck goes back to the Islanders' zone. Dobson with a great play to play things forward, but not out. It's held in at the line there by Savard. Backhanded out. And the Islanders, 5:41 to go now here. Here comes Leddy over the blue line. Into the middle. A backhander! That one was blocked by Sergachev. Beautiful play there by... Who was that? Matt Martin. That was Matt Martin who did that. Barzal feeds the blue line. A long shot. Loose at the side. Barzal had an open net and he missed. Another chance that was blocked. Barzal again. He pounces onto that one. In front, a shot loose. Another stop by Vasilevsky and it's sent all the way down. Two beautiful scoring chances here for the New York Islanders. The first one, Matthew Barzal doesn't even shoot. He tries to spin and shoot it to the open side of the goal, but he fans on it. And the second one, man, Andrei Vasilevsky makes a beautiful save in tight. He's made 2 or 3 of those in this shift right here. The Islanders not really getting any, the Lightning not getting any offense here. The Islanders getting all of the momentum here. Oh my gosh. I didn't know you were 20. You look like a kid or a young teen. Yeah, pretty much. But here comes Beauvillier back down the left side. 4:52 to go here in the third. It's stopped up. Here's Victor Hedman now. Hedman slips it by to Kucherov. He goes over, and here comes Palat. It's a 2-on-2 rush. Palat tries a shot. It goes well wide. 4:37 to go as the Islanders take control once again. Bailey, he finds the defenseman. Up the boards they go. Here comes Brock Nelson chasing it into the Tampa zone. But the Islanders lost possession. Here's Hedman now. Over to Ruda. Ruda shoots it all the way back in. Mayfield can't control. It's picked up by Yanni Gourde. Reverses. Pierre Martin, thank you so much for your subscription. Martin or Martin, either or. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Scott Mayfield tries to play it up the boards, but it's turned over. Here's the Lightning. A low shot, rebound, 2 whacks at it. Saves made by Varlamov. Twice on Blake Coleman. What a beautiful series of chances there for Tampa. Blake Coleman again. Back to the right point he goes. Cernak, left point feed. A shot made. That one was blocked by Komarov. Another turnover at the blue line. Keeps the Islanders in their own end. Scott Mayfield's been out there for a while, but he'll backhand this one over, and barely out of play. Eberle now rings it in. Vasilevsky chops it down. The Lightning take control with 3:24 to go in Game 7 in the third period here. The Lightning play things back over the line. Here's Killorn. Over. One-time fake. A shot made. That one was tipped wide. Now Sergachev. Back around he goes. You gotta think the Lightning just gotta be wanting to kill time here. Not even get high danger chances, but just keep the Islanders in their own end. Here's Sergachev. Walks up to the top of the slot. A shot in deep to the right corner. Picked off here by Dobson. Barzal's been out there for 1:25 now as Matt Martin plays it in deep. Clutterbuck chasing after against Hedman. It's played up the wing again. Held over here by Adam Pelech in the neutral zone. Picked up by Pollock now in front of his own goal. Ryan Pollock over to Pelech. Lost a handle on it. Oh, Tampa trying to charge after him there. But they barely get things all the way down to Tampa territory. Here's Pelech to the side. A shot made. That one was blocked. Now Palat picks it up. He's got a man in front. New York tries to go for the empty net now. Here we go. 6 attackers here. 2:14 to go in the third period. All right. New York holding things down in their own zone. They want a perfect break in here as they're down 1-0. No way! Did they shoot the puck over the glass? No, okay, they didn't. The play is continuing. Kill shot. Thank you so much for your subscription here. Barzal feeds the point. Here's Leddy. He waits. He goes to the side. Here's Bailey now. Back to Leddy. He's at the left point. Right point now. Right circle. A pass goes through. A shot made. That one was stopped up. Looks like a Tampa Bay Lightning got their stick on it. Here's Leddy. Finds Bailey in the left circle. To the goal. Oh, that one was tipped wide. Barzal now. Chops that one to the point. Barzal. Oh, that one bounced over his stick again. Cernak goes off the boards and out. Oh, no. Here's a little breakaway. A mini opportunity here. As the Lightning clear it into the Islanders' zone, Barclay Goodrow, he's holding the puck behind the Islanders' empty net. 4 Islanders are on him. Salute, thank you so much for the subscription here. 1 minute to play. Cirelli right there. Another opportunity for the empty net. The Islanders doing a really good job at not allowing the Lightning to take it, but man, they can't get the puck. 55 seconds left. The Lightning just holding this one in the corner. They're not playing the score here. They're playing to win. But the Lightning almost get it back. Here's a point feed. Sergachev, he shoots it wide. No way. Now 42 seconds left. It's picked up by Hedman here in the neutral zone. Here's another chance for Sergachev. He backhands that in deep. 35 seconds to go here in the third period, and the Islanders finally have possession. Here comes Long Island. The pride and joy here. Bavillier. Oh my goodness, he missed the pass. Stephen, thank you for the sub. Pollock keeps it in. 20 seconds left. Bavillier drags it. He holds it in front. They go. Another chance. That one was wide. Back to the right side it goes. 10 seconds to go. Pollock, a blast. It was blocked. Another blast by the side. That one's wide. Bavillier in front. Another chance. It's loose in the crease. Palat takes it, sends it down, and the Tampa Bay Lightning are going to the Stanley Cup Finals for the second year in a row. What a sequence of events to end things off over here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the Tampa Bay Lightning are going to the finals again. What a crazy, crazy sequence of events. You had Tampa clearing it down into the Islanders' zone and holding it behind the net, the empty net. Not even trying to score, just trying to kill the time. Sergachev, he missed the shot. And the Islanders eventually take things back. They go forward with it, and they try to get some chances. A few blasts from the point that get blocked. A few scoring opportunities from Barzal. And for the second year in a row, the New York Islanders get eliminated by the Tampa Bay Lightning. But that's not what you're all here for anymore, eh? That's not what you're here for. Zest, the better team won, I agree. Look, it's Tampa-Montreal in the finals. And you know, I personally wasn't really rooting for this one. Because when it comes to the Tampa Bay Lightning, they play a style that the New York Islanders were just getting overwhelmed with in this Game 7 over here. You saw the New York Islanders early on in the game absolutely cannot break things out of their own zone. Why? Because they're just trying to dump it out the entire time. Tampa had this really good strategy of just waiting for the Islanders to try to dump it out, and they have like 3 guys on the point just taking it back away and holding possession. Montreal has a completely separate kind of breakout style, and it's something that we saw that was really evident in the Vegas series right here that Montreal won yesterday. So Montreal has a really big tendency when they're breaking it out to do a lot of quick, short, simple passes to guys that are right beside them, and what that does is it forces the forecheck of the opposing team to spread out. Okay, there's a big car going outside. It forces the opposing team to spread out and track the new guys who are getting the puck. It opens up lanes and it opens up space, which allows Montreal to seamlessly break out. They did it so many times against Vegas, and I think with Tampa having a similar strategy of just waiting for New York to stump it out, I think it could be really interesting to see how Montreal can defend that transitional game against the Tampa Bay Lightning. Also the fact that Montreal's over-defensive strategy, they have themselves 4 big defensemen that know how to clog the net, they know how to clog the middle, they know how to swat the pucks away, and they know how to take away space. So for the Islanders, I mean, they play a different, grittier style of game. The Lightning play a game that's heavily reliant on dumping the pucks out, getting long flip passes out to their guys who squeak in and score on breakaways or 2-on-1s or whatever. Kind of similar to what Montreal does. But For the Lightning, with the sustained pressure that they have, it'll be really interesting to see how the likes of Weber, Sherratt, Petrie, and Edmondson are going to have to control that stacked Tampa Bay power play. It's an immovable force against an unstoppable object. Okay, I got that mixed up. An unstoppable object against an immovable wall. It's the Tampa Bay stacked power play against the Montreal stacked penalty kill. The penalty kill that has served Montreal so well, they've gone out here and scored more goals on the penalty kill than they have allowed on the penalty kill. So we'll see how exactly things go down here with the Tampa Bay Lightning with their run and gun, top of the line forwards and defense, offensive capabilities going up against a defensive system in Montreal that has just been so gosh darn good in shutting down opposition and getting people frustrated and getting their sticks in tight and swatting things away in the neutral zone, blocking off those lanes. Montreal has been flawless for the most part, the recent few games defensively speaking, but now they'll be playing against the best offensive core they have had to date. This is like Toronto, but kind of on steroids. I know Toronto, everything's about Toronto, isn't it? But like, Tampa Bay is what Toronto wanted to be. And they have their best players playing the way their best players should be, scoring all those points and getting all those goals. Vegas was a different, grimy, slimy, gritty kind of game that the Canadiens matched perfectly. But now they're playing a tough team that knows how to pour the offense on. But when it comes to putting out a fire, all you need is a good, immovable object like the Montreal Canadiens defense core in order to step up to the plate and stop things down there. So when it comes down to it, we'll see how exactly the Lightning and the Montreal Canadiens play. But man, a 1-0 Game 7 win for Tampa to send it to the final, second straight year in a row. Will we have another Pittsburgh Penguins situation? Will we have some more Pittsburgh Penguins going up there? You know what? If I'm Corey Perry, I'm kind of thinking to myself, man, this is the same team that went out here and eliminated us, the Dallas Stars, in the finals last year. I'm kind of feeling a little bit of revenge coming back out there, my friend. So, it's going to be really crazy. Sergachev versus Drouin, the chat's talking about this here. No way. Sergachev, man. Drouin isn't even going to be playing. At least, I don't think so. So, we'll see how exactly that goes down. But man, Tampa is a faster team. Montreal is a fast team. Tampa's a passy team. Montreal can be a passy team too. Both teams like to utilize the breakouts where they get breakaways and 2-on-1s by flipping the puck out to guys who are dashing down behind the fence. Montreal has been sort of good at shutting those down. So we'll see how exactly they're able to counteract when the Tampa Bay Lightning do the same thing. But whether you like it or not, man, it's the Tampa Bay Lightning going to the Stanley Cup Finals for the second year in a row. All these guys, man. Take a look at the guys that were on the squad last year. Schenn, Johnson, Maroon, Killorn, Palat, Goodrow, Coleman, Point, McDonough, even McElhinney, like Yanni Gord, Ruda, Chiarelli, Hedman, Cernak, Kucherov, Vasilevsky, Stamkos, Volkov, Sergachev. This is mostly the same team. So we'll see if they can repeat again, man. Like, I want to see what Shea Weber and Sherratt and Petrie and all of them are going to be able to do. As I said earlier in the stream, man, who cares if Shea Weber scored his first goal at the end of the third round? Who cares if Ben Sherratt has 0 points in the playoffs? Like, this is the Habs we're talking about there. They don't care about points. Let's go over onto the... let's see the point production for the 2020 playoffs, because that has been a really interesting dichotomy, I think, when it comes to the way the overall scoring race are going to go. So let's go over here and do the elite prospects, and we'll see how exactly the point shares are going for, firstly, the Tampa Bay Lightning. So we'll type this one out here. Tampa Bay. Okay. Tampa Bay. Let's do this one over here. All right. So Tampa Bay has points from Nikita Kucherov, 27, Braden Point, 20, Stamkos, 17, Killorn, 16, Hedman, 16, Chiarelli, Palat, Cernak, Coleman, all over there with 7+. But what if we do the opposite? What if we go out there and we say, okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the Montreal Canadiens. How are they doing in this one right here? Well, Montreal, take a look at Montreal. Their top point scorer in Tyler Toffoli, who has 14 points this year, he would be 6th on the Lightning. The Lightning have just so many gosh darn point producers and guys that are knowing how to put the puck in the net. Meanwhile, Montreal, like, look at this. Like, Petrie has been great, but he only has 5 points. Weber has been fantastic, 4 points. You have Ben Sherratt, he's been amazing, 0 points. Who cares? This is a completely different style of game here, and all of a sudden, you have yourselves a Tampa Bay team that is going up against the best competition in net that they have had this entire postseason. Carey freaking Price. A .934 save percentage. We'll see how exactly it goes down. Vasilevsky versus Price is a goaltending match for the ages. Price has a .934 save percentage, Vasilevsky a .933. Price with a .202 goals against, Vasilevsky with a .211. They both have the same amount of games played. Also, Vasilevsky, he gets a shutout here, so this save percentage is probably going to go up a little bit soon. But ultimately, it's the defensive system versus the high-octane offense. Two fantastic goalies and 2 incredible teams. One is the underdog that nobody thought would be here. The other is the repeating champions from last year, looking for their 2nd time in a row. Talk to me in the comments what you thought about this video over here. I hope you enjoyed the live stream. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us here and being a part of this stream, the experience and all that. I hope you enjoyed this video. And bye. Alright, so that's our video. We recorded the video, the post-game video. Let's just catch up in the stream here. Catch up in the stream. It's been a while. Listening to this commentary sounds like listening to the games that were rated during the 30s and the 50s. Yeah, it is, isn't it? You're getting better at calling the game every night. Good job. Thank you, Albert. I appreciate the kind words. Tampa this success. Why is Tampa this successful? It's the Yzer plan. Yeah. What an insane ending indeed. You know what the Habs did to the Lightning in 14? Oh! Oh! Great job, Mr. Lego. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Pierre. Thank you. Not intimidated by Tampa. We'll see. This is going to be hype for sure. Is the game over? Yes, it is. Immovable object versus unstoppable force. Have a great night, Lego. Hopefully you can create fun for NHL content and news. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate that. Thank you as well to Richard for the subscription here. Sens are going to win for sure. Merrill needs to do the Kreider. Sergachev versus Drouin. The last Stanley Cup was only black and white photographs. Oh boy. Thanks for the stream. Yes, you're welcome. All right, guys, we're going to go here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and being a part of the live stream. It means a ton to me. Thank you so much for the subscriptions, the comments, the super chats, the chats, all that stuff. Man, what a great game. What a great hockey game. I don't regret streaming this game at all. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Hope you enjoyed this video. /99. Mick Spruz, Daryl, Mason, Thomas, Noah, Zest, Pierre, Jacob, Mohar, Kevin, Name Not Found, Aquaman, Curdy the Gamer as well. I'll see you guys for Game 1 of Montreal, Tampa. And bye.